2024, absolutely crazy. So you know what? I want to see more of it. I want Sanhok to show us and give us what we've been missing over the past couple of months of competition, and if not over the past couple of years of competing and
Yes.
Sanhok. That's what I want to see. So you know what?
Absolutely, dude. As rare as a Zarky finish in Erangel.
Oh,
I'll tell you what. You know what I'm saying? You don't see those every day of the week. That's for sure. So, I mean, yeah, we got this is the map rotation, guys. We talked about it. You guys see it there live. At the end of the day, though, it's going to be really interesting to see how these matches are going to start here. 6 matches is definitely better than 5 because it gives you a little bit of an opportunity to, make those adjustments on the day. But definitely one thing that comes into play, Sandstorm, we don't really get a chance to talk about it a lot, is when you have 6 matches played, sometimes you can get a little bit of that fatigue wearing in. You get 5 matches deep, 4 matches deep. All of a sudden, your mind isn't as sharp. Your fingers are pretty warmed up, but at that time, you could just see players make little silly mistakes where they decide to go on an open rotation, or they're like, hey, you know what? Let me just loot this building by myself. I'm not gonna wait for my teammates, and then they're out of the lobby just like that.
Yeah, the fatigue does, I want to say, play a very, very strong role in certain competitions as well. Whether it's online or whether it's a LAN, it's still going to hurt. Just you have 6 games to go through. No stop, no breaks. You just have to keep going. And the teams that are used to it, the teams that are able to power through without struggling throughout those 6 games, they're going to have a great time. But others who may not be used to it or may not be able to adapt to it, they're always going to be running into certain issues. So you know what? It's just one of the things I want to see. Which one of these teams is going to be able to adapt to these situations? And that's one of the biggest things I feel like when it comes to PUBG Mobile is adaptability. And who are the teams that are the most proficient at it?
Yep, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, is how your ability to adapt. And that is a big advantage of the fact that this is online. So you're going to have players in the comfort of their own home, right? No excuses, being able to put in some work. Maybe get a little bit of lunch there and some homemade meals as well. That's a good advantage that they have.
That's
true. But at the same time, you got to be able to clutch it up. So one of the big things, like I said, there's just to kind of recap for anybody that's just tuning in for the first time, is when you have the finals, you have new, teams, especially considering like Boars playing in here for the first time. How are they going to disrupt this lobby? You know what I'm saying? Kodiak, BX Brothers, they got a chance to play against different groups. So we saw a lot of hot drops, a lot of teams not knowing where each other dropped. They should have a good idea now, Sandstorm. And I hope these teams were able to kind of get together, have a good understanding where everyone's dropping, so that way we can avoid those hot drop situations if possible.
Or we could just not avoid them at all and have absolute chaos and carnage. I mean, allow it just once. I don't think that's going to be the case though, but we'll see how the games go. Honestly, a lot of teams with first opportunity at these kind of events. A lot of teams a few teams rather, who've already made it from these. I want to say from the previous season. They managed to go through the qualifiers again and get themselves here. So another shot at redemption, another shot at proving yourself on one of I would say like on a regional level at this point, and then going further from there.
Yep, that's what it's all about. That is what it is all about. And I'm looking at the chat. A lot of people spamming that Eliseo in the chat. I hope you guys could hear us, and if you can, give us the thumbs up for sure. Appreciate everybody bearing with us through the technical difficulties, but we are here and we are pumped to put in some work today. So Eliseo is definitely going to be one of the big names that I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how they do. And Eliseo is playing for Star Soldiers Epic. So that is a big name with a big squad that hopefully they can do a little bit better than they did during the semifinals.
I mean, they had a good performance as well last time. They had a very, I want to say, phenomenal start to day 1, I believe, from the first season. And then I want to say like day 2 of the finals, they weren't able to handle the pressure and they kind of just fell down the ranks. They went down to 7th, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of the first season. So this time around, Star Soldiers Epic, You have the opportunity to step up and do something special for yourselves, for your community that's out here on the stream, watching you, supporting you. That's got to be your goal. That's got to be your target. Just focus on the best thing that you can achieve in this competition and get one of those top 4 spots.
For
Because
sure.
I want to say Boars, just based off their experience, they should. I want to say they should have one of these spots. But then again,
yeah,
anything is possible in these kinds of games. Anything is possible in this competition, and we could have someone that was a previous champion from last season, not last year, just last season, not even make it to top 4. It's quite possible. Kodiak on a tear right now.
Yep. Yeah, and that's one of the worst things I think I see happen is, a team that goes crazy in the semifinals and then come finals time, just you're like, where are these guys? You know what I'm saying? So that could come into play. Hopefully it doesn't, because of what we saw from the semis, dude, Kodiak was going nuts, and that's one of the teams I would definitely like to see make it on over to the Super League. But one thing for like Star Soldiers, right? Mm-hmm. The great thing about PMCO is you see a lot of new names, a lot of new faces, right? Star Soldiers, huge roster swaps here. So pretty much a new squad coming into today. They got to look and see exactly how season 1 and how they performed. So they're under a new banner now. Let's see exactly what they could do off the rip here. During the semis, we were a little bit worried for Star Soldiers off the rip because they were playing a little bit slowly at the start. Ellie Sale was going out like early every single match on day 1. And then day 2, boom, started putting in the work, which is kind of the opposite of what you're talking about when it came to that season 1 performance, right? Mm-hmm. But the semis and the finals are 2 different things. Usually I try not to even bring up the semis because it's just like, we never know what's going to happen come finals time. Mm-hmm. But you know what? We just got to go off with the data we have right now.
What you do in the semifinals isn't necessarily going to transfer into the finals unless, I would say, like, a lot of the other teams are going to be watching. They're going to be VOD reviewing. They're going to be studying your movements, your drops, your rotations. And specifically, if you're one of the teams that are competing with them for one of those top 4 spots, that's definitely going to help them out in either, I would say, like, deteriorating you from, or stopping you rather from being able to perform to the same level. So it's just, again, you gotta be adapt to everything that's thrown at you. That's what I want to see. And when it comes to the teams that have been here before, they've made it to top 4 and claimed one of the spots, made it to the PMSL. If they didn't have the best performance there, your opportunity to prove yourself again is here.
Yep. Yeah, you got to be able to prove it here. And one team that got a really big opportunity here. I'm just getting this info now, guys, so please excuse us. I got to see that the Noisy Boys are in here. Okay. Now, I thought the Noisy Boys were right there on that 16th cutoff, didn't make it, but it looks like we had a team that weren't going to actually play here today. So the Noisy Boys are in Sandstorm. How do you think that feels, right? For a team that thought that they disqualified or weren't able to actually make it into this tournament on 16th place, right? Suddenly, you get the chance. You're like, hey, you know what? Team's not in here. You guys are in. What do you think you do during that stage? Because there's a lot of like those depressive feelings, right? Like, we didn't make it. And all of a sudden you get that email and then it's like, boys, we're back. Let's get it going.
I'd say like that has to be the mentality. That has to be like, you were given a second chance. Like, you may not have earned your spot to be here in the finals, but regardless, you are here. Don't think of it as, we got lucky. No. No, try and put a positive spin on it and take it in the best way possible. You were given this second chance. You have an opportunity to prove that even though you made it to 16th, not 15th, you still deserve to be one of the teams that's competing here in the finals. And show us what you're made of. Get one of those top 4 spots. I want to see you at the PMSL EU, and I want to see you there at the finals of it as well. You got a chance to fly out to Turkey, to Istanbul, and play there live. That's what I want to see. So I want to see every single one of these teams give it their all and show us what they're made of. And Noisy Boys, I expected quite a lot from you guys in the first season. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. I'm so happy to be back and be seeing you guys have another opportunity here. That's what it's all about.
Dude, you know what? It opens up the door for like the craziest storyline ever, right? Isn't it so sick, like, to see a team that just like, by the luck of the draw, were able to make it into the finals, right? They were right there on that cutoff. Boom, they sneak in. Imagine if they were to go crazy, secure one of them PMSL slots, go crazy in the PMSL. That would be crazy to watch. But you know what? Let's see it happen, baby. We got game number 1 starting right now. Let's get it going. We're in Sanhok, Sandstorm. What do you see?
I see a very southern plane path, but you know what? It's Sanhok. It's not going to have that big of an impact unless, for some reason the zone decides to just take the bottom half of the map. But it's highly unlikely. Let's see how this Sanhok shapes up. Will it be one that provides the coveted cave finish?
Come on.
Yeah,
One time.
That's what we
Hey,
want to see.
Punk's going there. Punk's going down there, so I got that in my eyes down there. Let's see. Usually the zone, for some reason, at Sanhok has been going towards Camp Alpha a lot lately, I've noticed. So those teams that land on that Camp Alpha island, if the zone does go in that direction, they're almost guaranteed like 10 plus points. Because all they got to do is just set up on those mountainsides. They're going to get a ton of eliminations. As long as they play it good, they'll be in a good spot. So that's the advantage of playing that zone. But if the zone goes on over to Bond, it can be pretty difficult to get into that next circle. So it's a little bit of a risk whenever you decide to take that as your drop zone.
But speaking of, I believe, HUD drops, I think we have 3. Oh! Oh! Okay, listen. When you said players on, on the island where Camp Alpha, okay, I didn't think you meant it was like that bad. That's ridiculous. Well, you know what? We'll return to that in a moment because we got 3 squads in the boot camp at the moment. Knocks aplenty. Batchon turning around with a 180. Gets it with that 12K. Shotguns galore. 3 teams going at it.
Let's go. Rolex. Yeah, is it done? Yeah, Joe. Okay, all right. Wow, Raven getting punished early on. Hey, we talked about hot drops here early, Sandstorm. Hey, maybe we're not going to see them. Oh, dude, Sanhok off the rip. 2 teams drop boot camp, and Raven are out of there just like that.
I believe another team was there as well, but they decided, nah, we don't want to be a part of this.
See ya.
Yeah, so they just took, I believe, the northern part and just dippity-dipped, which, it was make away 100%. Oh, no, sorry. It was 3 teams at Paradise. It was just the 2 at boot camp, so we're done with 1 hot drop, but we are back with another one.
Another one.
That's right.
Here we go, dude. Oh, boy. All right, let's see what you're in Paradise. Paradise is the place to make things happen. You got Star Soldiers. Eliseo on the team. Big name. You can see them looting up, playing this very carefully. This is the right play. Paradise is so big and has so much loot, you don't gotta fight. You really don't. Just get your loot from your side of the map and then just take off. That is the right play. Unless, of course, you see like an obvious elimination. But getting into these early engagements in Sanhok is just so risky. The chances of you, actually getting every player down without losing a single player is so low.
Walk into the compound, so I don't think it's the best idea. But Boars, though, showing us what they are made of with their first elimination of the match. A quick knock, a quick rush, but it looks like they're just gonna keep on going here. No one to stop them for now. But I mean, look, I'm just waiting to see what the rest of the game has to show us for the side of Boars.
Me too. Boars starting off strong with an elimination. That's one team you definitely don't want to see heat up off the rip. They got a nice split here with a ton of angles. So getting all that intel early on, I think it's going to pay dividends for Boars for sure.
Well, the teams who decided to dip out of Paradise as well without taking any fight at all, I agree with that decision. I'm surprised by the fact that none of these teams fought each other, to be honest. I thought at least 2 knocks or 3 knocks would be there. Maybe not like no squad wipe, but at least some action, some eliminations. But a gentleman's agreement from the beginning of the game. Guys, you know what? Have you seen this zone? Have you seen this zone? let's just take care of the zone, please, and then we can fight each other. Bet, and it's just moved on.
Yeah, I think that's the right play, to be honest. Like with a zone like this, you got to realize, let's just get losing quick and get moving. And we're starting to see some shots ring out here. KZ, oh, nice shot there on the Nexus, and they might be on the hunt. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I was about to say that would have been a wild push to make, but you can see. I'm gonna call you 666. A lot of 6s there. Meanwhile, oh, there you go. We got lights ringing out all over the place. So Sanhok, not disappointing. strike. Ooh, getting knocked out. And just like that, that's another team gone. Numb, eliminated early.
And I want to say, having a game without a single point in a 12-match final for the PMCO, definitely not a mistake you want to repeat more than once. You gotta get something, because we've seen so many tournaments end where it's 1 point difference from not qualifying, 1 point difference from not getting to that threshold and not achieving your dream, not making it to that next step of competition. So try and secure every single one that you can. Survive, play for those placement points. Destined to rise, D2R, one of the teams that started off on this high ground. You do benefit by being one of the first teams here, but also you may not have the opportunity to have the best of loot. So you may have the weaponry, but you may not have the scopes or the attachments for the fight. We go back to Paradise, and now you fight? Now!
There we go! They heard the shots ring off in the distance, and they're like, you know what? It's time for us to get a part of the action here. What a ridiculous jump from Make This Way. That is crazy. That if you jump over that wall, you are done for.
And the fact that the person that was behind him was the one that got knocked is the funny part. Scorp, you just gotta hold the ground. Don't allow for a push. Finish, get the revive done. You already eliminated 2. So now it's just it's supposed to be a 2v1 since you already have Gaba knocked down from the side of MW, but make a way. They gotta run at the moment. There's no revive, there's no respawn.
It's
That's
over.
it. Yeah, it's gonna be a solo play until the end of the game, but we've seen some majestic solo plays.
Make a way, man. What a crazy start to the game. And this is why we talk about you want to avoid those hot drops. I mean, they could have easily just looted up their side, left. They would have been in zone chilling, but they waited a little too long, decided to actually get into a fight with Star Soldiers, and now they're just down to one single player.
And look at
Not the start you wanted.
Yeah, and look at their loot as well. No stims, no heals, no meds. And he's going away from the direction of the zone. So, yeah, I believe Makeaway was eliminated. That last person not going to survive. I think they might have been caught out or something, or even the zone eliminates them. But it does seem like, yeah, that's their first game of the day over. But we still go over to, I mean, is it Shaquip zone? I thought, help a brother out. It's SHZ, but like, what's with the quip?
Not too sure. I'm staring at the map right now because I'm trying to see if anybody's doing any kind of cheeky rotations. Not seeing anything crazy at the moment.
I agree.
Skip zone.
So far, nothing too serious, nothing to write home about just yet. 2 teams on the southern side, but they're away from each other. They should be able to enter without any issues, really. Rolex, at this point, he has Fat John on the front to support him from the long range against the team of Punk. But Punk, they're deciding we're going to take a safe rotation away from this high ground where there's definitely at least 2 squads.
Definitely.
There's at least 2.
Man. Yeah, this is the crazy part. But every time, I'm telling you, we've been seeing these circles a lot. And anytime that you get this zone, if you drop here, this could be a big opportunity for you to soak up some points. So skip zone. Let's see how they decide to play this here. Punky Sports, when you take this lower end, all you're just hoping is the zone comes to you. Because if the zone goes away, you got to have those Ronnies in play. And it's crazy because you almost don't want to vehicle rotate at all in Sanhok. But it's still stage 2, so you can get away with it for now. But you definitely want to play this very carefully for sure.
Slow and steady wins the race, but I'm not sure that applies to this race because it's a race to whoever controls the top of the mountain. They're going to be getting a lot of eliminations. So far, with that first fight that we saw with Rolex and the boys, 3 eliminations that they secured in boot camp. Fat John with the lovely little 180 to turn around and secure that next elimination for him. Otherwise, that could have spelled doom for himself and his team.
super good for Skip Zone to go to boot camp, get those eliminations, and take off so early. They realize that, hey, with this circle, let's just get into the zone, secure ourselves a position, because we do not want to try rotating in late, that's for sure. So it worked out for them for now. They're in a great spot. Looking towards the center of the zone, you got Destined to Rise. Destined to Rise are going to be very spread out, ready to go. ERBA Esports forced to take this location right here on the edge of the circle, down a player as well. But the zone is closing. Where are we going to head? I got a feeling we could possibly see a hot 10 finish here. Possible.
Maybe, or we could be heading towards like a high ground, just mountainous finish. That's one I would like. I want to see teams fighting in a King of the Hill style towards the end of that game. I also want to
Destined
see
to Rise is hoping for that. They're like, hey, come on.
Come on,
Sandstorm.
Be more proactive, though. They should be getting some more eliminations. They should be focusing on the teams rotating for the side of D2R. You got a great position, but still only one elimination to your name.
Well, we might get what you wish here. The next zone does pop, and it does go on down south. So Camp Alpha is dead center of this one, completely wide open. So anybody trying to make like a super bold rotation into Camp Alpha, they'll be safe. We know that. They don't, though. So teams are going to be playing it very carefully here. Punk getting some nice knocks onto KZ, and here goes Star Soldiers Epic hugging the blue zone on this next rotation.
Fox at the moment surrounded.
Instantly.
No chance for retaliation. That's BRBA Esports knocked out. 5 teams down. 11 teams remain. Just as we pass the 12-minute mark so far. Star Soldiers with the 6 eliminations so far. Perfect play from them. Just gotta find out where they are position-wise. If they're able to get a nice one as here we go. The fact that they were able to make it in, now going for the push on TGM. Caster, 1v1 versus Capuzino.
Oh, this is tough. They're still outside of the circle here. So Caster is just, throwing some smokes, trying to buy some time, but he's like, no, I got to take this engagement. It is a fair 1v1 right now, so could be a big opportunity. Capuzino got those nades, but this is just so much time being burned.
Agreed.
Nexus Gaming get eliminated just like that as well.
And it's a lot of time being wasted, a lot of meds that are going to be used, but hold on. They don't have meds!
Oh.
Capuzino gets a decent bit of damage! Goes for the nade as well! Takes quite a lot, and he knows now he has to push. He has to go for the knock. Caster.
No health. Go.
Elimination. You got to go for it now. It's do or die. And Capuzino jumps, not able to get it. That's unfortunate. And Star Soldiers, I'm not sure what the decision was there, but that was not it. Full squad, 6 elims. You had the opportunity to go into the zone and ignore that fight if you wanted to, but decided, nah, we were positively going to take it. Not able to get into the zone. And now it's just going to be a big problem for them. The delay in the rotation is going to cause them so many issues now.
Yeah, they're playing it very oddly. They're just completely split up, rotating into the zone. So they're all playing on that edge side. And yeah, they just all kind of went one by one, just trying to figure out a way into the circle rather than just kind of playing it as a team, and they are eliminated. But hey, 6 eliminations for a Sanhok at the start. Not a terrible game. Not a terrible game for sure. So some decent points on the board. Hopefully they can make up for that in Erangel. But let's take a look at this circle here. So just north of Camp Alpha completely wide open. So usually when you have a hard shift of a zone, the zone did go super south. Usually that hard shift side is wide open. So I'm surprised we didn't see more teams, even like Star Soldiers, hug the blue zone, go all the way down south, and take one of those spots. Well, let's see what happens here. Is the Noisy Boys. This is that team that snuck in here into the finals. They're on that south side, and they got a pretty open door here to get into this next zone.
They only have to watch out for a couple of members of D2R, and the thing is, one of the members of D2R is on the northern side of the mountainous area where you already have 1 or 2 people from the Albanian squad pushing. onto that high ground. And if he is unaware, that's going to cause massive, massive problems. And they're going to lose control of the high ground because the rest of DTR is on the southern side. They are not playing in the zone that they have control over from the beginning of this game.
This is the battle. When you get so much open space and when you have a circle like this, sometimes you can just spread yourself so thin because you're like, oh, we have so much real estate. At a certain point, though, you've got to realize that, hey, this zone is closing. Let's start grouping up together. So right now, Destined to Rise getting a little bit greedy with the split. Whenever the players get knocked, they're getting finished. Oh, Dennis is in a hard spot right here. He's going to have to make a play.
Fuzi.
This nade, ooh, can he hit it? The timing,
Maybe,
it might be good. It's a little short. Oh, the off angle, too strong.
No one's watching the high ground.
Kawara, yeah. He's like, what's down there? Oh, free eliminations.
That's exactly what I was talking about. You have to control the area from that high ground. And Kawara coming in at the right time to secure those 2 eliminations. But the problem is
this is what I was talking about, though.
Yeah, Bets not in the right position, and I don't think there's going to be a possibility of a revive there. They're going to lose one of their members towards the end of the game. That, again, might impact the amount of points that they get in this first game.
This is exactly what I was talking about. You know, you get so much real estate, you get a little greedy, and you start taking crazy angles, and they're so spread thin that if one player gets knocked, you're going to get eliminated. That's exactly what happened at Destined to Rise. I think they got to start realizing, hey, we're in the end zone. Yeah, it looks like we have a lot of space, but let's just take one side of the circle and fight one team at a time. Yeah, I think Thorfinn realized that, yeah, guys, we got to group up here. Let me go ahead and head on over to this side of the map, which I think is the great play because they have a lot of teams they can gatekeep from this side.
And still a couple of teams, at least towards the likes of Camp Alpha, so certain rotations might not be possible. Where is Kawara going to go? Is he going to be going towards the direction of the squad team?
No way.
There's no way you actually go and take this fight. There's no way. The clap shotgun right to the face. Kawara, you knew there was a player around those areas. Going in on your own. These 2 mistakes are going to cost D2R so much in this lobby. Again, they were here since the beginning of the game, but Fat John, surprised by Ralph's presence, will be forced to take another 1v1 situation here. Destined to Rise, are they destined to get revenge as both of them are pushing Thorfinn from the right side of Fat John. Fat John's still fighting it out, switching to the shotgun. So many whiffs, so many chances. Whip will be taken out. Destined to Rise, get the revenge. And a 7th elimination after losing Kawara.
Kind of needlessly, though, I got to say. I think Kawara, if you would have just waited for his squad, I mean, we would have 3 players up for Destined to Rise. Even if that player didn't do that off ankle. It's just little mistakes that are costing them here. 7 eliminations, so still not a terrible game for Destined to Rise, but it could have been so much more.
Yep.
Let's see what Boars Gaming's up to, though. Boars Gaming's 5 elims, playing together as a team. All 4 up. They have the entire west side of the circle to themselves here. They're looking dangerous.
That they are with their experienced lineup. 5 eliminations. The only squad that is playing at full capacity at the moment. And they're the squad that's, I want to say, closest to the zone outside of Kodiak at the moment. With 3 players, 20 lost, and Miramar still currently alive with those 8 eliminations. Looking to see if they can get a high-scoring game at the end of our first map of the day here on Sanhok. KZ feeling the pressure, hearing those bullets slam against that wall of the shack. Just little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Kodiak. 8 eliminations. This is where they work the best. They have the entire high ground to themselves. AZ Esports on the south, over here on the south side, though, gonna have to deal with the 1v1 situation. It's all down to 1 HP. Gets a nice shot off in return with that free fire. But through the window! He is out just like that. Boars Gaming poking up some eliminations. Beautiful steal there.
That steal was sick. Out of nowhere. But now look at this. Boars, again, slowly getting into the zone while that fight was going on. They managed to get something out of it without risking anything as well. They're going to get themselves a top 5 in game number 1, but can they wrap it up, or will Kodiak surprise us all with this game? They have a little bit of a higher ground on the side of Boars, but the question is, where will the zone shift? Is it going to force them to move away? And looks like it will. The zone favors the Boars.
It sure does. It sure does, because they're going to have the coverage. Kodiak are going to have to go down this hill. They have some rocks to work with, so they could definitely make something happen, but this is still stage 7. The zone is going to close one more time. They still have Destined to Rise behind them as a threat. So, honestly, what's going to probably happen is D2R is going to come down, possibly fight Kodiak, and then Boars are, and look at that, moving up and taking the best positions available. Boars are looking too strong to beat here. What? Was that a molly from the mountainside?
I think that wasn't a volley from the mountainside, but Boars, once again, waiting and ready for any fight. Kodiak and Boars, a fight that's been going on for this, I would say for the whole year. From the past season to this one, the fight for the top begins instantly in our first game of the day. 20 from Kodiak with a nade. Not sure what that's going to do. Spray towards Kivik. No knock yet. Just 20 and lost.
Please.
Hoping to God that something hits. He burns one. Okay, 2v4 to a 2v3 now. They're going to play the same angle, but it's just not possible. And the Boars kick off their PMCO EEU campaign the same way they intend to finish it, with a dub and a win. And all of them survived.
You know, that's all I can say.
I've seen this movie before.
That is the worst case scenario for the whole lobby. Kodiak, the champs of the semifinals of this season, going up against Boars, the champs of season 1, and they're like, hey, we're the champs for a reason, baby. This is Sanhok. I don't care where you guys land. We're going to soak up some crazy eliminations. So, man, they're big chilling. Game 1, they're so set here, Sandstorm. They don't got to warm up at all. They can now afford a bad game, maybe even 2 after that one. Yeah, Boars are looking like a massive, massive threat right off the rip.
I still can't believe what you said at the beginning of the game, and then the way it turned out. It's like, you know what? We've had a lot of northern zones in Sanhok, specifically on Camp Alpha, and then the zone's like, oh, really? Really? Watch this. And it's just like absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't like, but that's the thing. Anything can happen in PUBG Mobile, and that right there just shows, one, the zone does what the zone does, and it always surprises us. But Boars, the consistency is there from the first split to the second. There's a reason they got the invite. There's a reason that they're the champions of this from the last split. They know what they're doing. They know what they're talking about. And now we're here. We're listening. We're watching. You have our undivided attention, Boars. The roster may have changed a little bit, but the results stay the same.
Yeah, the results stay the exact same. Boars going absolutely crazy. You know, we had a lot of crazy action here in Sanhok off the rip. Sandstorm. You notice we had like 4 teams go out in like the first 5 minutes. That was crazy. What do you think about the hot drops here right off the rip?
I mean, you asked me this question. I was like, there's no way we're going to be seeing
There's no way
from game 1. Meanwhile, again, game 1's like, really? Really? Watch this. And then it's like we had the 2 teams drop instantly on boot camp. We had the 3 squads that dropped on Paradise Resort. Absolutely crazy. And you know what? I specifically want to go back to Star Soldiers because they had a great start, right? They had 4, 5, 6 eliminations. They were a full squad. And then I went back and I looked at their rotation and where they decided to go. One of them just decided to go to Narnia and go for a 1v1 on his own. The others crossed the bridge as they rotated. And then one of the other squads decided to jump off the cliff and then do a little bit of swimming to get to the other side. He finally gets there, but now you don't have enough vehicles. You can't rotate without all the utility, considering that also one of your players was just doing something on his own completely. They just split up too quickly. They didn't work together, I believe, during that rotation, and that caused them such a massive issue. And it just, one by one, they fell down. And you're taking a fight outside the zone with no heals? You got to do better than that. You have to do better than that.
It's a tough one for sure. You know, I was looking at Star Soldiers, and I was kind of getting a little bit of a glimpse of what we saw during the semifinals. The way I see them personally is I see a team that has such strong individual players. I think all these players can make it happen by themselves the best they possibly can. The thing is though, this is a team game. You got to be able to play as a unit and work together, cover each other. One player gets knocked, you got to almost feel like the other team gets angrier and they're even harder to beat after getting one knock, right? Just look at the way we saw. I mean, our top squad here off the rip, Boars play. I mean, these guys were just an absolute unit. Didn't lose a single player, went crazy off the rip, right? So, Star Soldiers, you got the individual players. It's that synergy that needs to be built. You know, you're in the finals. You only got 2 days, 12 games, right, to really make something happen. These little crazy rotations and splits, like you got to have somebody there as an IGL to just scream and be like, "This is what we're doing," and that's it.
I mean, I agree. You gotta have that one person that's making the call, and like when the call is made, that's it. Whether it's the right one or the wrong one, that's the one you gotta follow. The IGL has spoken. You talk about it afterwards. You review whether it was the right decision or the wrong decision after the game is done, after the day is done. Because otherwise, you don't wanna disrupt the flow of the day. You don't want to disrupt the flow of your captain, of your IGL in the middle of a series of games, especially when it's one that revolves around qualifying to PMSL EU. Now, look, I mean, it has to be. It has to be. MVP of that first game, Kawara from Destined to Rise, using that high ground to his advantage, sneaking in a couple of easy kills. I just wanted it to be a little bit more of a refined finish for the side of Destined to Rise. They did make it to top 3 at the end of the game, but they could have done so much more. They could have cut off so many teams from their rotations. They could have gotten so many more eliminations. They could have rotated a little bit better, specifically towards the I want to say like the last couple of zones of that first map. So Destined to Rise, I want to say like decent job, but now you got to do a little bit more than that.
Yeah, you got to be able to make it happen. They're Destined to Rise. Man, that was it's so hard, right? Because I've seen this circle so much. The reason why I called it out in the first place. And this is a very familiar problem, right? A team gets that zone, they take the hillside, and they're like, okay, this is our game. You know what I'm saying? And I think that they just get a little bit too greedy towards that mid-late game. And what happens is that they spread themselves too thin, and you make some crazy plays. Kawara, 5 eliminations, was doing great. And then he decided to push up for a 1v1. As soon as we saw him start running down the hill, both you and I were like, no way. No way, dude. What are you doing? He gets shotgun in the face by Fat John and was like, I should have waited. You know what I'm saying? It's a crazy play.
I want to say he overheated. Getting those eliminations, oh my God, I can do so much more. And then it's just gone after that one mistake, that one misstep. But I mean, hey, try and get those. I want to say like try and get those mistakes early, or like out of the way early, rather. Don't make those mistakes definitely on the second day of the finals. Don't want to be seeing that there. Shouldn't really be seeing it in any of the days when it comes to those kinds of mistakes, like specifically individual ones. So there has to be someone that just like reins the team in every single time they try to just step out the line or go for a solo play, something like that. Just got to be careful.
Yeah, got to be careful for sure. The one little mistake could definitely cost you. Let's take a look here at the match ranking. You got, look at that. Boar up on top. 21 points to start things off here, Sandstorm. And I'm telling you what, that was just Sanhok. These guys are on the right path. That's for sure.
But you know what? So is Kodiak, though. Because Kodiak, we were used to them having around 10 eliminations per game. We're used to them having around 15 points per map as well, with the consistency that they had in the semifinals. That seems to be there, and so the same can be said for Boars, except we don't have semifinals or qualifiers. We just have last season. And I mean, the roster has changed a decent bit compared to last year's roster, but I'm glad to see that, you know, even when you see those kind of roster changes, it's not going to impact the team's performance as much, because obviously whenever you go through roster changes, whether it's 1 or 2 players, there will be a little bit of like adjustment time. For Boars, it seems like they're adjusting very quickly.
Oh yeah. I mean, Just playing it absolutely smooth as you possibly can. So these guys are big chilling here. Destined to Rise, 12 points as well. I mean, like I said, not a terrible game. But you know what? I will say, if you're going to make mistakes, it's good that you make them and they don't cost you so dearly, right? Destined to Rise, I think for a fact, through that game, I just got to say it, right? Because they just made too many mistakes to count there towards the end. But still, 12 points is not a horrible game in the scope of things, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully, I mean, they can look back and be like, hey, all right, after the day, like you mentioned, I think that's a great thing to do, right? Start arguing with your players at the end of the day, not after a game, right? And hopefully they can look that back and be like, hey, you know what, Sanhok, we're gonna land here again, most likely. If the circle comes here, we're not gonna make the same mistakes as we did in day one.
Yeah, it definitely has to be the way things are done in a final like this. Just leave everything for the end of the day, and once the competition's done, rewatch your VODs, see what mistakes you made, learn from it, and then apply what you learned in that second day of competition. 12 games, and that's the first one down already. And a 21-point lead from the game has got to be, motivating this squad quite a lot with the way that the first game has gone. But you know what? That's Sanhok. We always know that Sanhok can be quite crazy, quite chaotic. But now we go back to Erangel. Now we go back to our bread and butter of PUBG Mobile games and what we kind of expect. So
let's go, dude. Now that we're gonna see that happen.
To see what's coming from the first game of Erangel, boys and girls. So don't go anywhere because we're gonna be jumping into that very, very soon. And you know what? Let us know in the chat. We saw a couple of people in the chat already supporting their team. Make sure you give those shout-outs. Support your boys who are playing, who are competing, who are representing their organization themselves. And hopefully that will give them the motivation they need.
Yes, sir, indeed. Seeing a whole bunch of Star Soldiers fans in the chat, man. I want to see some more from them for sure. It was just, I mean, it's Sanhok. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen for sure. So for Star Soldiers, like I said, their biggest problem from what I've seen is just that kind of too much individual play style. I want to see them group up as a team. I think if Star Soldiers get a good zone, blue zone to their back, the play is obvious. But for everybody else, that's where when you have to decide, do we go left, do we go right? The play isn't so obvious. That's where things I think are starting to fall apart for them. So hopefully they can tighten that up here, especially on Erangel.
And you know what? I think it's time to, or do you think it's early to throw out a prediction?
Oh, I mean, yes. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? It doesn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Why not? It can be a blind one.
Oh yeah, I'm going fully blind. I think boards go back to back. I think, yeah.
That's not a bad. It's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout for sure.
I feel like that's strong. That's like the easiest one to kind of like predict, right?
Yeah.
I went for the easy choice, but
I'm gonna also predict Raven don't go out first.
I like that. I like the twist. Okay. So Raven doesn't go out first. And we also got Boars winning the second game. And you know what? Surprisingly, I'm gonna hit you with one for Miramar, just because I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Whoa! Okay, all right.
It's a bit early.
Bust out the crystal ball. Hey, you heard me predict that zone, and now you're like, I want to do a prediction. Let's go. Let's hear it.
It was so cool when he did it. I want to do it too. You know what? I think from what I remember as well, Kodiak were incredible on Miramar specifically. So I think first Miramar is going to be for Kodiak. I think they're going to be able to bring it back there. But we still have 3 Erangels in our way to prepare for. So, and of course, don't worry. Like you boys and girls watching at home could also give us your predictions. Let us know. Who do you think is going to win game number 2? And you know what? Game number 4, 5, 6, go for it. Give us all your predictions.
Yeah, the further prediction, the more UC you get from Sandstorm. All right,
that's true.
Just make sure you DM him immediately after for that code. That is how you get it done, guys. I'll tell you what, that's not a bad shot. I do agree. Kodiak, with how they played in just the Sanhok alone, they definitely show that they're at least on par with Boars when it comes to that group team play. Right? Mm-hmm. They didn't get the last circle. We knew for a fact they were going to lose that game. Right? They would have took it a really, really big play. I did start to think like, hey, maybe this play could happen after we saw that beautiful Molotov. By the way, that Molotov from Kodiak, from the high ground right behind that rock, not an easy throw. Yeah, not an easy throw at all. So for them to hit that and open up that side, it just it opened up that door just a little bit. Or shut that down still because they played it so perfect. Or like, I don't care what you do to us. We're gonna make sure that that we get this game done with, which they did, right? So Boars, Kodiak, after that circle, we knew for a fact that they weren't going to win it. Boars did exactly what they did in order to so. But I'll tell you what, if the situation was reversed and Kodiak were on the other side where Boars' position was, I think Kodiak win that game 100%.
I agree. But thing is, Boars are just too good.
Yeah.
That's that. Like, it's as simple as that. Boars are just simply too good. But the question is, how good are they? Are they good enough to go all the way, make it to PMSL EU, and then even go the distance there, make it from PMSL EU all the way to PMGC? Because that's the track that we're looking on for every single one of the teams here. Every single one of the 16 teams has the potential to make it through this competition, get top 4, and then have an opportunity to play at the global championships. The fact that this come from an open qualifier tournament, anyone has the opportunity to have this kind of run. It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Just gotta put the work in.
It's so weird. If we were to try to put it in like walking terms, okay, for a team like Boars, I would say PMCO for them should be like walking downhill. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should just be like walking downhill. We already won season 1. There's a whole bunch of new teams. We should be a shoo-in, right, to make top 4. Come PMSL time, that's like almost like, I mean, honestly, PMSL is crazy. It's almost like a mountain, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a big jump, a big jump, right, to cross that. And then, every stage after that's like Everest. It's like it goes a crazy jump every single time. Yeah, for sure, right? What do you think?
Oh, 100%. Like, the jump from PMCO to PMSL, absolutely crazy, because not only are you dealing with like the European teams, but you're also going to start to deal with the Turkish teams. And the Turkish teams are an absolute nightmare to deal with.
Yeah.
Like, on the battlegrounds, they are a nightmare to deal with. So many strong contenders, and any one of them can be champion of PMSL EU. That's just how strong the Turkish region is in PUBG Mobile. They've had a previous world champion in the Turkish roster and a Turkish organization. They can do it all. They have done it all. They've gotten so close so many times as well. So, yes, the competition gets more difficult. And then I don't even want to go to like PMGC Grand Finals. I'm just going to go to like PMGC groups. The group of death over the past couple of years. My lord.
Yo, it's like, yeah. All right, so it's downhill. PMSL is like a good, solid mountain climb. You know what I'm saying? And then groups is Everest. And then the finals is like, you're going to the moon. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go to 100%. You gotta literally be an astronaut qualified going into outer space in order to win that show. It is another level for sure. So I mean, but it all starts here. That's what I love about PMCO. It's always good to see new faces, new rosters. We do see a lot of teams, unfortunately, not make it. That's just part of the game. But you know what? You get a lot of high hopes too here, Sandstorm. So the fact that we have only 2 days played, I am not going to talk about it anymore. Thank God. We're going to the game. Let's go. Erangel now has begun. Southern Flame Path going up to the north. Thank you guys for joining the Hot Juice from podcast. Let's get this going. The first game of Erangel for the final. Started with 4 games, our first game of the day.
That is the goal for every single team here. And from the beginning, Hot Jukes, I've seen a hot drop on Primorsk, baby. We barely started. And we already got a hot drop.
There's no way, huh? There's no way, I'm telling you.
I thought there was no way.
There shouldn't be. Like, let's be real. There shouldn't be, right? So for everybody that, to get a little sneak peek behind the scenes, it's very common now for when you're dealing with the tournaments like this, for teams to have a good discussion with each other of where each other are going to drop. You know what I'm saying? You see it posted on Instagram, the drop locations, all that kind of crazy stuff, right? And the reason why is because, I mean, teams realize it's just not worth it. It's not worth playing that risk of doing that hot drop and our tournament life being ended because of something so silly. Like, look at this. Oh, no, my gosh, my prediction might be wrong. Raven Gaming.
No.
Not back-to-back.
No.
Not back-to-back. Not like this.
Not like
Survive.
I mean, no, they got this. They got this. I think they can do it. Let's have a look-see. Two of them already very low HP. Lucifer healing up. TGM, they lost one of their members. Being knocked down already. DBS, though. Close range. Could do it.
What's with these 1v1s?
I don't know, bro.
Why?
It's kind of crazy. But Bishki, come on. We've seen you in these situations time and time again. Your team needs you now. Hot Jukes needs you right now.
Please. The buttermilk biscuit up front and personal. Gotta make something happen. Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness. Get back up. Oh, that nade. Ooh, bounce off the broken walls. Super unfortunate. And yeah, his teammate has nothing. I would have liked to see Bisk just back out of this. Like, the timing's not good. You're gonna have to make
I would have liked him to push while the revive was going
by himself?
on. Yeah.
Don't they have off angles? Oh, Caster. Catching him out. The more time he wasted, though, was definitely the worst play. Lucy gonna have to make a play up front. Trying to jump out the window. He's in the blender right now.
You're not sure where to look. Caster finishes off Bishki, so no more. That's going to be the first elimination. Raven, they could be going down. Lucifer will be the second to follow. Crazy with a jump shot from the window. Crazy. Okay, we're trading. We're trading. It's 2 for 1, but it's a 3v2 in favor of their opponents. TGM. They could upset Raven and Hot Jukes. All together.
Don't do it.
Go.
Oh, the window. He sees him. He had one more round. Oh, he's gonna do this.
Oh!
Yeah. Raven, why? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Back to back, out on the first. I mean, within just a few minutes. This is the worst thing to happen. I cannot tell you guys how devastating this is, right? For it to be in the finals, for you to go out first that quickly. And Sanhok is kind of like, you know, that sucked. Let's bounce things back. But to do it in Erangel as well, like, you got to realize these guys have about 5 minutes played in this whole tournament so far. Like, how do you get warmed up? It sucks. It sucks. Dude, like, what do you do? I mean, like, it's so hard. I can't tell you, like, you got to have somebody that's like the ultra positive person on your team, you know? That's just like, it's okay, guys. You know, we still got a lot more matches. Let's figure this out. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, we got like, 10 more. Easy.
We got 10 more. We got to do it. Oh, KZ getting knocked. Try a nice little defense there by himself. Does get one, but yeah, he gets taken out. Great teamwork there for Destined to Rise. I think they learned their lesson after that Sandhawk. They're like, yeah, you know what?
100%.
Pushing by ourselves is not going to work.
Nope, bad idea. Let's not do that. Let's not. But now, I ask another question. KZ, one of the teams that has been here from the beginning of the map and the beginning of the match in military base. You have the opportunity to grab a lot of good positions, a lot of great loot. Because I think this zone has just decided for this game to just, I want to say, like, go all over. Game 1, northeast, or northwest rather, on Sanhok. Now it's southeast. So does that mean that next map it's going to start at northwest? Tune in and find out.
I think so. The good old PUBG Mobile circle strategy.
Yes, you know? but okay, we have 6 matches though. So what do you do after the X? Do you just restart the circle and like the rotation again?
Yeah. You go every corner of the X and then one in the center, right?
Okay.
And then the last one is just finals nonsense.
Okay. You know what? I like that. The last one's like a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise, 100%. Just like
the surprise is
right there.
That's exactly where I was going. Oh no!
Oh, you hate to see it. I'm telling you, like, to be in that position is one of the worst feelings. I mean, it's finals time. You're trying to qualify. You're 2 games in. So you got some teams that have now played, they've already played 40 minutes going into an hour and a half, and you've only played 5 minutes. It is the worst start you could possibly imagine. And then the good thing is they're going back into Erangel, so they can realize, hey, you know what?
Let's not do that
maybe,
again.
Yeah, maybe Primorsk isn't the right drop spot. You know what I'm saying?
But here's my question. What if they drop somewhere else and then they lose again? Would the drop spot then be the problem, or would they be the problem?
Well, as a competitive player in the past, you always blame everybody but yourself. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Okay.
So, like, you got to always say that, yeah, it's not your fault. It's your team's. Well, you blame the circle.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the order of blaming?
Like, the order of blame operations is you blame the circle first, right? Because if you don't get the zone, and you're just not lucky, and that's why you lost.
Yeah.
So you do that. Yeah. And then number 2, you blame the amount of loot that you got off the rip. You always, but that's an automatic complaint. You have to complain about you not getting every weapon you want immediately.
Okay.
And beg for PUBG Mobile to buff the loot. That's number 2. Then you blame your team. You know what I'm saying? Then you start saying, hey, you know what? I told you it was 1 HP. Why didn't you push? You should have believed me. Things like that. You know what I'm saying? And
then you blame yourself, or do you just never blame yourself?
Yeah, that goes. That's so far down the list. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? That is how you do it. That's a true pros mentality. I'm just kidding, guys.
It just goes like, maybe I'm the problem. Nah, that's crazy.
I'm joking.
I can't be the problem.
No way. I did everything right.
It was, dude. Seriously, it was lag. Lag's gotta be another one to add. You forgot about lag.
There we go. I forgot about the main number 1. Right. That's our day 1 right there. When in doubt, blame that. 100%. Good old ping. PGM on the move now. Good for them. I mean, they did get 4 eliminations, but you did lose Christopher in the process, so that is going to be a little bit tough. But they do end up finding a beautiful path into this next circle. Man, the zone does end up heading into that farm area. The chances that we get a crazy northern shift, though, so low. So I think teams... It does give some of these late squads, like Skip all the way up top, a little bit of more time to move on to this next zone. But still, I think heading on over to Sanhok is going to be the play for sure.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think it's going to be ending towards the north side of the military island, just towards those compounds close to the beach. That's where I see this game going. Kodiak deciding to not fully cross the bridge just yet. They got a couple on the northern side waiting to see if there's any team that's going to rotate. And Boars is going to be one of those teams that's rotating. And if they try to cross the bridge, I don't see Boars surviving. Which would be fantastic for the whole server, because then, the 21-point lead team does not continue to build up on that lead. Fat John just knocking himself out. Not sure what happened there. Maybe forgot to click the heal on time, or surprised by the amount of damage that the zone is doing. Or maybe just... It seemed like he fell out of the car.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. And then you blame the car. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
How did I jump out? I didn't push the button. That's weird.
Yeah, I definitely didn't misclick it. No, I don't misclick.
I'd never misclick. I just did a drift there. That's what that was. That was on purpose.
Yeah, I was actually showing you how things can go wrong when you make mistakes. I wasn't actually making the mistake, It
was a learning lesson for you. That's right. And when I spin out while driving, I just say I'm just checking our backs, making sure we're clear.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
guys, you gotta...
Oh! What a shot from Bad Boy. Seeing that pixel off in the distance. And that is all the way over near Novo. They don't have to push that fight. I don't think that's a really great fight to take. Let's see what they decide, though.
And I want to bring it back. Kodiak, what doing? One of you fell off the bridge, no revive, and then died, got eliminated. And now they're straight up moving into the zone further and further into the waiting arms of Nexus. At the same time that Boars are pushing in on that bridge. But we'll get back to that later, because right now the focus is going to be on RS and Punk. After seeing Bad Boy get that beautiful knock, no elimination, no push. They don't know where the rest of the squad is, so they don't want to risk the entire game just yet. It's a nice little warning, like, hey, we know where one of you is.
Dude, it's so weird because I'll tell you what, when PMCO, the word coexisting does not exist.
No.
Like, at all. You know, that's what I was saying. Like, Punk, you got to realize you're outside of the zone now. You don't really want to take this fight. What you should do is just get in a vehicle, try to just leave that south side, and find a way into this next zone. Because now you're going to get gate kept. And if there's any other team that's desperate, going to try to head towards that edge, you guys can get third-partied. So you want to avoid that fight, I think, at all costs here. Punk Esports hanging around in Novo for a long time.
What? Not enough loot yet?
Yeah, like you should be looted to the teeth, dude. Like let's find a position in this next circle. Snowix getting some shots down range. Very fortunate that the circle did head up to the north side, so they can still sit here for quite a while. Make them run on the edge there. But yeah. Coexisting is a big part of this game, but it's kind of difficult because you have to have participation from both teams. If one team decides like, hey, I don't want to coexist with you, it's chaos for both teams, you know? But it's such a strong strategy, especially at high level, right? Like, let's say you have two teams in central position. If they both decide like, hey, you know what? All right, we're going to win this game and then fight each other for first and second afterwards, that makes it so difficult to push on them. But if they just say, hey, we're going to fight each other, why not? And then, oh, let's just third party, and they're both gone.
It's just the enemy of my enemy is also my enemy. So I'm going to fight everywhere. No.
Oh, the bait play.
Okay,
very nice.
I see you. Well played. Bad Boy once again being entrusted with the trade. They don't lose one of their members. They do get a knock. So now, again, Team Punk Esports, they can go for the push. They can start thinking about securing this elimination. No, Bad Boy's got Peachy with him as well.
Oh,
so
there
you
he
got two pushing together. I'm loving the teamwork between the two. Cooking the nade as well. Might be able to get the flush. Nope. Doesn't get the elimination. Bad Boy, though, overstepping a little bit, but the nade comes in. They don't suffer a loss. They don't suffer a knock. They don't give the opportunity for the other team to step up. And they get themselves the two eliminations.
That was sick, honestly. You send Picky out in the vehicle, and you have Bad Boy holding the angle there. So that way, if he peeks out and takes shots at the car, you knock him instantly. So there was a beautiful bait and switch play from Punk. And great heads up to realize that, hey, you know what? These guys are 2-2 split. Let's just full send it onto these two players here. Easy 2 eliminations. And then we'll be able to secure the spot in the zone. So Punk, you know, not playing it safe, not going to the south side. Instead, taking the fight, but executing it so beautifully there. Very nice play.
Very nice play indeed. And right now what I'm questioning is the positioning of Boars. You got two. Okay. So the zone once again still hasn't decided which island it's ending up on. It's just going to end up on the bridge, meaning that we might have some teams swimming, but you have a total of like maybe 6, 7, 8 teams that are going to be on the bottom side with a lot of open areas. You're looking at a lot of teams being eliminated, but I don't think Boars want to make it to the bridge just yet. They have to clean up the entire northern side of the bridge area first before thinking about going onto the bridge. You have to secure your flank. You have to secure your back. And right now, Star Soldiers looking to secure a couple more eliminations. Getting the
nice
first
angles
one.
there.
Okay.
Ooh, teammate down. Throwing some smokes out, trying to buy some time. Let's see what Mono could do. They need to start getting some off angles here. Get engaged into this fight. And that's Eliseo knocked and thirsted. Let's see what Star Soldiers can do, though, to finish this fight.
Yeah, the fragger. And Eliseo, with the 3 eliminations, goes down. Nade.
Look at the shot.
A little bit of damage. Okay, Capozinho's going to be the one to spot him out. Gets another knock, so this might be an opportunity for them to go for the push. Scorp just distracting as much as he can with the hovercraft, while the rest of Star Soldiers try to make a play happen as the zone is closing. Diksha, or Ogisha rather. Is it Ogisha? That's a no.
Oh, yeah. Zoni. Now on the move. And I'm telling you, like, Star Soldiers, like, you saw that shot there from Capozino was disgusting. Like, individual play style, these guys are nuts. It's just, if they would have been a little bit more tight-knit, I think they could have possibly saved Eliseo. So, like I said, that's, I think, their first right now. Oh, to make away, going the absolute wrong way. Zoni wide out in the open here. It only looks like, yeah, to the water. That's going to be the play.
Does not realize that quite a lot of squads are going to be there already. And I feel like SSC also kind of fell to the same trap, running into the Noisy Boys maybe. They got a knockout to Capuzinho. The smokes are there to provide the cover. And the revive will be finalized. So again, SSC, they're still going to have an opportunity to gather I want to say like a few more points in this game. Try not to let the lead slip away. Remember, the goal is to be in the top 4 by the end of the 12 matches. And don't think about trying to reach that at the second day of the finals. No. Try to stay there from the very beginning. Yes. Try to play catch up.
Uh-oh. Zone's coming. Stage 4. Blue zone's going to start chunking here and now, especially when it closes. Oh, we're going to have to make a bold rotation. Yes, Star Soldiers full sending it here to this little ridge line. There you go. Hit the stop. Got to make the fight play now. Let's see what happens. Star Soldiers versus TNB. But they're kind of worried about Nexus there on the other side, too. TNB, this is the biggest threat. Nice nade there on the S-Corp. That's going to help out big time.
S-Corp goes down. It's all down to Mano. A lot of nades coming in. Decent bit of damage. He has 5 nades of his own, but the damage is too much. 2 squads obliterate them with their nades, destined to rise. Man, this is exactly what I was talking about. So many teams are going to be towards that southern side of the circle. So many open areas. Not everyone's going to be able to survive.
What?
But look at this now. Boars with 2 more squads to the north, and I'm looking at like 6 or 7 still towards this side. And I don't know about Kodiak being out in the open in that area. The more teams move in, the worse it's going to get for them. But the teams will be knocking each other out before they even get closer to Kodiak. That's how it should be, though. But again, it could play out in a completely different way. And Punk, I feel like, are in a much better position. Bats with the knock onto Kenzor. But again, no one's going to dare to push in this area. Gonna get the revive.
No way.
Is he going to be able to do it? Oh my god, do not let go of that button, Bats.
Save! Beautifully done. Nice res there. And yeah, we got a bridge finish here, folks. That's going to make things crazy. Kodiak, like you mentioned, dead center. They're going to be playing keep away, but that is going to be a problem because you're right. Every single team is going to want their position. But good thing for Kodiak is that they're all focused on too many other teams here on this edge side. So Kodiak have plenty of time. If you're destined to rise, you need to take this fight, I think, with TNB here and now. Like, you want to get this done as soon as you possibly can. You don't want to wait till the last second.
You definitely
now goes make them run. Ooh, this is risky.
Make them run indeed, but hold on. Bats. He is playing the bush tactic at the moment, hoping no one can see him. Oh, he almost got run over! Kenzor comes up with the follow-through. Surprises them all, but destined to rise. Now trying to fight off so many different angles. People driving left, right, and center. They don't know where to aim. Aaron's still alive. Kenzor finally goes down. D2 are fighting, but it's all up to Ralph now in a 1v2 between him and the Noisy Boys. Can he do it, though? Okay, the shotgun, a lot of damage.
Oh!
He's getting the pumps, baby. He needs 1 more against Heiso. He's going left, right. Heiso gets it. My God, Noisy Boys. And
this is what I was talking about. I'm telling you, they should have taken that fight to the Noisy Boys. Instead, they just tried to push in and gatekeep with like a cheeky play in the bush, and they got punished. So destined to rise, you know, trying to do these crazy plays, but if they would have just pushed them on the edge zone, they would have had a much better chance. Boars now on the other side of the circle, on the north side. So much. Oh, actually, it's just EXO all by himself. That's right. So him versus Nexus. So that north side's pretty much toast. It's all battle on the south.
It's all on the south side of the map. I mean, he might be able to just get placement point. Gaster going for a spray on 2. Not enough to get an elimination, but send them a message. Okay, Sanhok actually. From the side of Nexus, though, will be the one that's getting the knocks onto the Noisy Boys. Another nade comes in. Little bit of damage. Gaster trying to find an angle. Nabuni goes down. Another squad jumps into the fray. Sanhok secures the eliminations onto Nexus. Noisy Boys going down. 7 squads, 17 teams alive, and now Sanhok to the last one from the side of Nexus. And the north side, both players, I believe, decided to go for a bit of a dip. Yeah, I think they're swimming at this point. So Kodiak still in a good position.
Yeah, Kodiak's they're in the dominant spot here, hanging around that bridge. They have so many sight lines. There's no coverage here. Nexus is going to be that big spot on that hillside, but it looks like they're going to be in a battle here any second now. Here comes the push from TGM. Let's just see how that works out. Yep, Caster on the move. Oh, the other player from Nexus just took off. So Nexus is playing this just straight solo. Nice push there from TGM. And Kodiak, they're just hanging out on the bridge. They haven't worried about a single thing. No eliminations.
With 3 players as well, it's kind of surprising. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you get points and Boars do not, you get to follow them up a little bit. But Boars so far, they have 3 eliminations in the fight. And I think the last player was able to secure another elimination. So they did go and reach 4. It looks like the Boars player may not actually be in the water, might still be on the bridge, just getting closer and closer to the zone. Unless he did jump in the water, although if he did, I'm not sure about his chances of surviving. Punk, Peaky goes out. So does Caster though. And now again, teams are dropping. Finally, we see the situation that EXO is in at the moment. It's just survival lost from Kodiak. Finally, point on the board. That's the second elimination for Kodiak. But now, all the other squads are going to start to push this bridge.
Here they go. Kodiak are realizing too, like, we're going to have to leave the underside of this bridge here very soon. They have 20 up on top. So that's going to give them a little bit more real estate. Nice nades coming out onto Punk. Lost. Now running up. Oh, he sees them. Got him. So that is huge. Now that Punk is gone, yeah, this whole side is completely open right now. So they are big chilling.
That they are, but the question is, are they aware of EXO from Boars, who's sneaking up bit by bit? Because right now, for Boars, it's just hoping that Kodiak suffer a couple of losses. But we didn't even see 12 eliminations on the side of TGM. They've been on a tear this game. They had 1 point in the previous one, 12 so far in this one, and that's not counting the placement points that they've secured. So they have an opportunity to jump up really high in this leaderboard and get themselves in a comfortable position in the top 4 from now.
TGM, man, it's anyone's game at this point. Obviously, Kodiak are going to have the big positional advantage, but TGM could, with one good knock, turn this whole thing around for them. You do have Sanhok down there holding it by the buggy, and he's not moving a muscle.
Nope.
So he's playing for placement at this point. With 3 eliminations so far, some placement points will definitely do them some good. But it's so crazy that even Boar being out, you know, with so many players so early, they still find a way to sneak some placement points.
They're trying to keep up that consistency, and right now I don't see anyone from Kodiak looking towards this direction.
No.
And he's be able to move not up making to that. Any noise as well. He hasn't been shooting. He has barely been throwing nades, just biding his time, waiting for the right moment to strike. He wants a fight between Nexus and TGM to start alongside with Kodiak, and then he's going to start to walk in. But at some point, the zone's going to force him to start moving, and that's in 20 seconds. That's when he might get spotted or not. Depends on 20. 20 is going to be the one that informs his team.
EXO wants to play this very carefully, too, because from what I remember seeing, I think he was very low on loot. I think he only had like 40 rounds, so like 1 mag in his AUG. So he can't really even take a team fight if he wanted to at this point. So I think he's just hunting down placement points, hoping that like some kind of crazy fight engages, and he could maybe do the little weird solo third party and with 1 mag take out the whole team. That's what he's hoping for. PGM, oh man, using the BRDM to push up for free. Big strategies here. I don't know if he notices Sanhok, though. Yep, he does it. Sanhok is literally looking at him in the eye. Will he take the shots, though? That's the question.
I don't think he's going to start fighting
just
yet. Oh, he does. Okay. And he returns back. And now he has the position. And now he has the hovercraft to just chill in. Because it takes a lot of bullets to eliminate this. And the thing is, like, right now, he can just sit in it. Not do anything. Just chill.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and I'll tell you what, his teammate knows, though. He's like, yo, I know you're in there. You took my friend's overcraft. Come on. Pops out now. Plays back and forth. Anyone's game. Kodiak, obviously, with the most players up. They're the favorites to win this one. Let's see how they decide to close it out here. Oh, that smoke is a huge giveaway. Oh, TGM getting taken out is huge for Sanhok. So nobody's behind him. Boar's still alive here. They're going to get the top 2 finish, most likely.
I think so. Sanhok just needs to do a little bit of damage. He needs to get the elimination. That he does. Now it's a 2v2, but split across 2 different teams. Sanhok just dancing around the smoke. Boar's EXO. He needs to make the move. He takes out another one. Sanhok doing the impossible. And now EXO.
Run!
Can he find the angle? He has a nade. He do be cooking. Can Boars get a back-to-back? Is this actually possible? No, the nade's on the other side.
He's got no ammo. He's got no ammo. 20 rounds.
20 bullets. He needs to be able to make this work against 2 members, full HP. He does have these DBS. If he plays this right, Boars could do the unthinkable. It's just about timing. The nade! Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage. And there comes the second one, and that's game. Boars get denied in a 1v2, but my lord. Sanhok was going to hand him the game. My prediction was this close.
So close. It was right there. I mean, it could have happened. It could have happened. I mean, man, if you would have just, hoofed it just a little faster, got in that situation where you could have had a 1v1 with that DBS, it would have been so sick. But man, you know what? Kodiak, they got the golden position and they took advantage of it. But I will say, they left that one way too close for comfort. They ended up doing some 1v1s against Sanhok, and they almost got taken out because of it. So, I mean, even in PMCO, I'm telling you, one little tiny mistake could cost your team the game.
So incredibly close from Sanhok, being able to get the first knock, secure the elim, being able to get the second knock. The second that you hear that fight going, as the last player of Boars, you have to start making the move. Because regardless, whether the side of Kodiak lose players or not, your job in that situation is to be able to third. But the fact that he was able to get top 2, and there's 4 eliminations as well for the squad, meaning they still make a decent amount of points regardless. And I have to say, well played from Kodiak. They're not letting go of this this fight for top 2 between them and between them and Boars. And this has been going on since the last season as well. So the fact that it's still going on, coming into the finals here, game 1, game 2, Kodiak coming off of the best performance we've seen from them, qualifying from the semi-finals, dominating the whole competition, and now here taking the fight to Boars at the very end. Yes, it was a 2v1 and the nades did all the damage, but still.
Yeah,
competition on the leaderboard is there, and it is fierce between these 2 competitors.
Oh, for sure. I think for Kodiak to get a good solid game in Sanhok off the rip was great for them. But there's a big difference between the semifinals and the finals. So for them to get a chicken dinner here, regardless if it was like gifted to them or not, it's a great feeling. Especially to do it so early on. So Kodiak looking strong. Boars, obviously, which is so crazy. They win the first Sanhok. And they still make it to second place here. So they get 6 of those placement points, regardless of the situation. This zone was definitely chaotic, though. I think it caught so many of these teams off guard. We saw a lot of little simple mistakes that cost some squads. One team in particular, destined to rise. Another team, they made some mistakes in Sanhok when it came to pushing out by themselves. And then here at Erangel, I think they play it too passive. They kind of move on back, try to gatekeep the Noisy Boys, rather than bringing the fight to them. And now I think they went in the opposite direction there. They got to find that perfect middle ground here towards the end game.
That they do. And the end game of that first Erangel was so close. I want to say, listen, it's just the fact that my prediction was so close and your prediction was just so on point, except it wasn't. So...
Well, I lost it though. I lost it all because I mean,
I lost mine as well. Like if it's not first, it's last. So even if it was second in 1v2, doesn't matter.
Yeah, MVP right here. We got Sanhok, well deserved by the way. I mean, he definitely 100%. Clutched it up there towards the end. So beautiful game. from him to be able to put some good confidence for his squad. But yeah, I got the great, zone predict, but then I lost the prediction with Raven. So they cancel out.
You know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. They do cancel out a little bit. It's possible.
I can't
I'll allow
believe it, man. What's
Just
Raven
it's
going to
just
do here? That's a great question, honestly,
I mean,
because
I don't want to be mean.
what do you do? What do you do?
I mean, I think they're. I mean, do you want me to say it? I'll say it.
Say it. Say it. Say
You
it.
know what? I think they might go out again early.
No way! Oh,
But I'm trying to reverse caster cursing.
that's
you
true.
Get me?
That's true. That's a
I'm
good
trying
idea.
to reverse caster
That's
cursing.
a good idea. Yeah, you know what? 3 in a row. First team out. Let's go, Raven. Let's see it. Let's see it happen here. Match statistics. You got Sanhok, of course, with the most. Caster with 880 damage. He's looking really good there. So, man, I'm telling you, we're seeing some crazy action here off the rip. I don't think you really predicted just how chaotic these first circles are going to be, man. We got a lot of teams out early.
And not the way that I expected it to go as well. I mean, I definitely didn't expect Raven to go out within the first couple of minutes. I thought that they'd, put up a fight. But again, things have to change for them coming into the third game, because what I mentioned in the first game is you cannot have too many games where you end up with 0 placement points and 0 eliminations, just nothing to show for that entire game. Especially in a final where it's 12 matches, I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2. That's it. You have to start securing 5+ points, because now the gap between you and the top 4, it's no longer top 15, just the top 4. It's going to start to get more and more. And I mean, look at this. The fact that Boars still ended up in top 2 with the 4 eliminations, they got themselves 10 points, just like Nexus, TGM with 16. But of course, it's Kodiak who are now chasing with the 17 points.
Yeah, I mean, you're totally right. Because, guys, this is the finals. This ain't no semis. It's not about making top 16. It's about making top 4, all or nothing, right? So when you have Boars starting off so strong, you're already starting to think, hey, man, they may have a spot locked and loaded here. You know what I'm saying? So that'll leave 3 spots left to try to go up for grabs. And one of them is even looking to be taken up by Kodiak. So things are starting to get slimmer and slimmer every single game as we go on here. So I do agree with you. I do think that you can kind of get a 2-game excuse. And for me, that's the whole tournament. Not just day 1 or day 2. No, the whole tournament, you get 2 games. And to burn those 2 games on the first day, the first 2 matches, that's going to be a big, tall order here for the rest of the tournament. Take a look here at the overall ranking. The general
I was going to
ranking.
say, I'm looking at the start of this competition now, the start of the finals of it. And it's 31 points apiece for Kodiak and Boars. The challenge between the two is still ongoing, and that's exactly what I want to see coming into this. I want to see these teams going toe-to-toe, head-to-head, face-to-face, every single match. Keep it close. Keep us on our toes when it comes to these finals, boys. I want to see the best team come out on top. Is Boars going to go back-to-back? Is Kodiak finally going to get revenge? So many different things. I mean, look, we might see just a surprise third team completely, come over and just run over the second half of the day. It's just who's going to be able to do that is the question. Because at the moment, the 2 teams that have been consistent and have been able to do it, it's just Kodiak and Boars.
Yeah. Destined to Rise have great early games so far in the first 2 matches. It's just towards that mid-late game where they start to fall off. So they can start making those adjustments. We could definitely see them pop off. Or if they get a really nice circle. But they did get a good Sanhok zone. They just ended up, like I said, just making some little tiny mistakes. Hopefully, they can kind of get that batched up and make things happen here. But we are definitely seeing some point sponges. That's for sure. The first and second place team are looking rock solid. So if that continues to be on pace, I mean, that could be already 2 spots pretty locked and loaded here. So, man, it's pretty crazy to watch. It's pretty crazy to watch, guys. But hey, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this break.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chambered heart, too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
They can draw
the storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Eastern Europe Season 2 Finals. I'm Hot Jukes here with the Ultimate Esports World Cup host, caster, talent extraordinaire, Sandstorm. What's up, my man? 2 games down. We're going into number 3. How you feeling?
I mean, after that intro, I'm pumped. I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's bring it on. Game number 3 of the day. Second Erangel to join us right now. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. That first Erangel was mad. The fact that we had a 3v1v1 scenario where it was possible for literally anyone to take it. That's the craziness that you want to see at this level of competition. That's exactly what we're looking forward to seeing more of in the rest of the games that we have lined up. You said it yourself. 2 games down, 4 games to go. That's right. The semis were 5 a day today, and the finals, it's 6 games a day. Sanhok at the start this time, in case you were tuning in for the first time. Usually, yeah, I know. It's the one in the middle. It's like, you know, when you save like that, the best-looking fry for it to be the last one to enjoy. But this time it's just in the middle. Yeah, it's not the same.
It's not the same. Instead, you got to eat that. You got to take that perfect bite first, right? Which is kind of wild, you know? But the good thing for these teams is that they had a bad Erangel, right? You got 2 more back-to-back. So you get a good opportunity to make some adjustments on the fly. You don't got to wait until like 3 games later to be like, all right, what did we do in that first Erangel again? What do we got to change? No, you know exactly what went wrong. Raven, survive. Right? That's the strategy here in game number 3. Let's just do whatever we did on the first 2 games. Let's do the opposite and make it past 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? For everybody else, it's like, oh, maybe we take another hot drop location. Maybe we don't do a 1v1, things like that. But, you know, it's good to see what kind of adjustments are going to be made here in match number 3.
I think Raven's going to be like, want to watch me do it again?
Oh, well, dude, that time it was just bad plain luck. You know what I'm saying? Number 3, we're good. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what they're gonna be cooking, boys and girls. You know what? It's time for the predictions. That's right. Let us know. Who do you think is gonna be? You know what? I'm gonna turn it around this time. Who's gonna be the first team to get eliminated, and why is it Raven? My prediction. You know what? I want to go with Numb. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna go with Numb instead of Raven for this time.
Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Who am I gonna go with?
No, you gotta go with Raven. You can't change.
I know, dude. I do. Raven. All right. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, because we're gonna do that. that similar caster curse, the reverse one, right? Now I'm saying
100%.
Ravens for sure going out, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what happens here. Dude, all I know is that if that does happen, oh my goodness, it is going to be so difficult because, I mean, teams are going to be so red hot. I mean, they've played so long and you're only playing so many minutes so far. Yeah, it's going to be hard to turn the tables for sure. But who knows, right? It'd be a heck of a story if they're able to here and now. So, Raven, show us what you're made of. Your fans, everybody wants to see it. Let's see it happen here. So, we already saw some hot drops off the rip, but that was because we definitely had a nice southern playing path, right? So, it's going to be interesting to see exactly what kind of adjustments are going to be made here on the fly.
Yeah, and my question is going to be, okay, you warmed up in Sanhok. You supposedly warmed up in Erangel now. So going into the third game, halfway through the day, you have to be ready. You have to be hyped. You have to be excited. You have to be in the right mindset. So let's see if the teams are doing exactly that. Plain path. Here we go. Starting our third match of the day. And this time around, the plane is coming in from the western side towards the northeastern side, just south of Kameshki and Stalber. Any Zarky enjoyers is my question. Let's see if anyone goes there.
Different playing path. So it's going to be hard to kind of like make adjustments that you did from game one because this is totally different. I want to see if it does look like we may see Raven making the stretch down right next to TGM like they did in match one. So interesting strategies here. Let's see if that ends up having the same result, though. That's going to be the big question. Look at this, though. You got SSE, the Star Soldiers, big chillin', South George, crates all to themselves. Those guys are going to be looted up to the teeth.
That they are, and it doesn't seem like anyone's going to be joining them in south side of Georgetown, but I'm looking towards two teams heading towards Severny, maybe two teams towards Quarry, but I think one is towards the north side and one is towards the south, so I highly doubt there's going to be like any aggressive pushes or anything like that. Rozog, Cool, I think we have a team in each, and we already have a fight in Gatka.
Wow.
I didn't say punk, right? I said no.
Yeah, I think you said Nub. But Num does have the same amount of letters as Punk.
Yeah, first
So
I was like, that's not what I said, right?
Yeah. It looks like we have a party in Severny, too, up north. A couple teams are big chilling over there, too. So, man, I'm telling you, these hot drops are pretty wild to see here. It does look like Raven and TGM decided to part ways. Thank
Yeah, let's
goodness.
not do that again.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
not do that again. Raven, get some game time in.
Let's go. They're breaking a record already. Doubling their play time.
Wow.
Good for them. Good for them. Progress, baby. Oh, nice little spin right there. And you know what? TGM doesn't want that fight either. Let's be real, right? I think they lost a player in that process. So, I mean, they want all four up. They need a big game. Because remember, guys, it's top four. You know, mediocre, points on the board ain't going to cut it. You need some big games.
I mean, they racked up a lot of points in that second game, so I think like they'll take it.
That's true.
They were pretty happy with that, and then now I'm liking the way that I'm seeing the Reapers fight at this point. They're still playing together. Rexo has an angle. Is he gonna take it? He beats it. He does not take the opportunity. That's gonna lose them the fight. That's for sure. You needed that knock. You needed something to level the playing field, but at the moment, that just doesn't seem to be the case and make them run. You don't seem to be doing that because Reapers are pushing in. They're playing together. That's gonna be another one.
Run.
Oh no.
Out of there.
Rexo.
Kamasutra, oh my gosh, with the finish. Done and dusted. So make them run out early. So, hey, let's go Raven. Right?
I
The last one's out.
I was literally going to say, well, at least Raven's like, oh, we get some more game time now.
Let's go. Breaking, shattering records, shattering norms early on. You like to see that.
Breaking barriers.
Yes. Yes. RS, 4 points off the rip. They don't lose a single player. Great start for them. Circle is going to be on that north side, towards like that Rozhok, Yasnaya area. So Circle can go pretty much anywhere. It's going to be a very common zone for all these teams. Looking at TGM did take the vehicles all the way down to Primorsk. Meanwhile, Raven is looting all of that beach side on the west. Good for them.
Mhm.
Oh, but it looks like Punk is getting into it with Makeaway.
Yeah,
Spectra getting
and
knocked here.
Gatka.
Yeah, that
the
is
thing-
that Gatka party for sure.
They're getting a little something. You know, they're getting a little something. Couple of
Take it.
items here and there, couple of points, and then run away with it.
I hate Gatka drops. So
I
little loot here.
agree. I don't understand. Like, it's not the best drop location. Definitely not good enough for two teams.
For sure.
I don't think it's even. I think it's like barely good enough for one team.
Yeah, it's not bad on the sense that like positionally on the map, it's pretty good if you have like a decent circle.
Yeah.
Because you have so many different ways you could rotate into it, right? So from that perspective, yeah. But like as far as looting goes, it is gross.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you can tell just by looking at it, nobody had, I think, any weapon that they were looking for. I didn't even see an M4.
Yep.
So, but you know what? Position over loot, I always say, especially in Erangel.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Because at least like, you'll have something. You just make it work. At least with the position, you'll be able to survive long enough. You'll be able to make better decisions in a calmer manner rather than being pressured by, oh, the zone's pushing me. Oh, I got squads here and there. Nah, you get yourself a good position, then you're able to make much better decisions. Now, my question is, what are the decisions that Raven are going to take to get into this first zone for themselves? Because they are all the way on the western coast, just off of Quarry, where you still have like two teams maybe in their way. You got one in Primorsk and one inside of Quarry that might pass by them, or they might have to pass by on their way to the zone. Noisy boys chilling in military base. No one to bother them, no one to annoy them, so they're just able to make sure they get better loot. And then the question for them then remains, where do we take our rotation? Do we go for a boat all the way around Milta Power, Novo, and Lipovka and drop somewhere on the eastern coast and then make it into the zone? Or do they just take one of the bridges? And if there's going to be any bridge campers. But I highly doubt we're going to have a bridge camper specifically for this kind of zone as well. It shouldn't really be a tactic anyone takes. But, I mean, here we are. Our eyes are set on Raven. Let's see what Kraken, Amar, Lucifer, and Crazy can do.
Definitely need to do something, that's for sure. Amar, you can see his player proto. Very esque of kind of like what the team has been performing. Very quiet so far. But you know what? Things can turn around. They can start barking any second now. They're all live. They're not the first team out here. Uh-oh. Good sign. Good sign. Just making sure the back's clear. Very good place from Raven. Destined to Rise on the move now. Again, Destined to Rise. Very good early game in the first two matches, I must say. But it's towards that mid-late game where they look to have just like these different ideas. They don't really seem like they're just like all dead set on the same plan. And honestly, that's the hardest thing to do in PUBG Mobile, is that synergy to where every single player has like, they all have different brains, right? But it's like they almost have to kind of work as like the same one, where like the IGL doesn't even have to make the call. The whole team knows what the play is. The IGL is just confirming what everyone's thinking.
Yep.
It's whenever you have every different, too many players thinking, oh, we should do this or we should do that, and you have that kind of communication, that's where things could fall apart. Look at that horse. So majestic.
And not a care in the world that there's a lot of shooting going around.
No,
not one ounce
accustomed
of
to
it.
it. Accustomed to it, Big shots, we're good. Just Fox. Doing little peekies all the way from downtown. This is always the most confusing thing for me, is these kind of shots. I don't get it. I don't think I ever will.
Which ones exactly?
These shots right here in the mid game, like you have, it's so early on, you have centralized positions, all right? Let's just say you get a knock on that player. Are you going to get the thirst?
No.
So then why waste util? You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, true.
This is that plan. Like, so this is one of my biggest pet peeves back when I was playing, like what I would tell my team is this is the planning phase. This is where as an IGL, you should be telling your team, okay, we're here in a good spot. if the circle goes away from us in this direction, this is the way we're going to take. If it goes in this direction, this is where we're going to take. You know what I'm saying? And you should be getting information. But burning utility and risking, you know, getting your helmet shot is just not really worth it at this point. Because when the circle pops, you should have everybody in the car ready to move already. If you're still focused on trying to do some pop shots and you're behind, oh my gosh, it's going to cost you big time.
And every single second that you're delayed, you might miss out on getting the spot that you wanted. Next thing you know, you're running into a fight, the other team's ready, and your game's just done.
Yep.
Can't be making those kind of mistakes.
See what I'm saying? All right, now Mavney's gonna get picked up. You lost some util. You lost some. Now you're gonna have to hunt down for a vest and a helmet for late game, and it's just not good. Not good.
Yeah.
Little pro tips for all you guys watching.
Now, 100%.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just a waste. It's just a waste.
And
now
the
should be
stims
most.
that you're using.
It should be all about intel gathering and coexisting in this point right now. I mean, unless you see a player, I mean, obviously run out in the open. If you know that you can get that confirmation, then take the shot. I mean, no joke, right? But for the most part, yeah, it's just all planning. Like Dennis is like, he should be like, all right, we got players over here. We know a team's there. So if the zone goes in that direction, we can't drive here. We're going to have to find another way around. But that's really all you can really do from this point here. Oh, Star Soldiers, Eliseo getting a knock on to Lucy. And this is in the blue zone here. Okay. Star Soldiers getting into the action with Raven. Okay, so Raven getting caught on rotation. This is a battle in the blue early on. Cappuccino looking to the sky there for a second. Raven are completely split, though. Star Soldiers look to have the advantage. You got a peek of where he was. That nade looks good. Oh my gosh, and it was. The blue zone's gonna knock him. Yep. Wow. Eliseo doing a great job there. And Raven just getting picked apart again.
They're still warming up. Don't worry about it.
Progress. Progress is something.
Baby steps.
Baby steps indeed. Make Away get eliminated. Oof. Another early game out. Make Away with only 4 points on the board.
Yeah, not the best of starts that you want to be making if you want to be a contender for top 4 at the moment. Destined to rise, though. They may have lost 2 players, but they have had some consistency over the past 2 games. Just got to make sure to reach the 20-point mark with this one. Whether it's placement points or eliminations, just got to secure a few more.
Yeah, Destined to Rise, another one of those teams in a great spot, but they should be more focused on just making sure nobody pushes up on them. That's the eye of the sky here. The problem is that if you get knocked, then you can get pushed on very, very easily.
Yeah, we're getting to the stage. We're getting to that stage, I believe.
Look at Boris, right? Boris did some pop shots. Havlik decided to go and take some, but he played it super safe, right? He's not committing to it. He's just like, hey, I'm just going to poke at him a little bit, let him know we're here, and make sure I do not get one shot onto me, because you want to have that armor all the way up to full towards the end game. That's why I get so picky, folks, about this kind of early game shooting tactics. Like, look at this. Like, he can shoot at that vehicle easily, right? But he's like, hey, you know what? I'm getting some intel. That's the difference, guys.
You don't have to take a shot every single time.
Yep. He knows that if I get the shot, even if I get the knock, I'm not going to get the thirst. So why take the shot in the first place? I need, look how many rounds he has. EXO has 124. He saw them right there again. And he's not taking the shots. You could see a difference in the play. Oh, Flavius is wide on the open. That's the way we were taking. Yep. And even single tap. He told his teammate, can we get this thirst? Let's try. Shots like that you take all day long. And they might get it. Let's see.
They found the angle. They just need someone else to get 1 or 2 more bullets in there. Not sure they're going to be able to do that. But now Nabuni is also taking a lot of damage. Okay, finally, Sanhok with a response.
Give it up. Yep. And yeah, EXO, see, immediately. Hey, we tried, right? There was wide open for the take-in. We got a couple shots on us. Give this up. immediately.
Not
Conserving ammunition and util towards the end game, such a huge priority. And now Boars, oh yeah, I think they heard Kodiak on the other side of them, so they're like, okay, now we got to switch focuses here, just in case. Make sure we don't get pushed up from the backside.
Kvik, who's been just obviously lacking in ammo. 40 bullets in the mag, 7 extra bullets, not much to work with there. And the bane of their existence in this tournament in Kodiak, just north of their location. The question is, are Kodiak going to take the northern rotation and then come down from the higher ground and from the bridge towards smack dab the middle of the map? Are they going to be going even further to the more western bridge and then try to come off the northern side of Rozhok? Because right now Rozhok, there's a lot of angry sounds coming out of there, a lot of bullets flying, a lot of nades being thrown, a lot of util being used.
And that horse still not nervous, still
Not
big
one
chillin'.
bit. Why would you be?
But everybody else, oh boy, things are heating up, that's for sure. S-Corp getting knocked from SSE. Still 3 players up. Should they may be able to get that res? BRBA holding the apartments right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, Just Fox now getting peppered a little bit. Ooh, lost a lot of vest in that little exchange. That's what I'm saying. You want to play it ultra careful because you do not want to lose any armor towards the end game. Mavni now just making sure nobody pushes up on him. Yeah. Big long rotation. And now RS on the push. But with that broken wall, they should be able to get picked up.
Should be able to secure that 16 minutes pass. We still have 14 squads. A lot more than we've had in the last game. The last game was just brutal with the zone. It was
14 teams
absolutely
remaining.
ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Last game was just straight chaos. It was like 2 Sanhoks back to back. Now, a lot more patience needing to be utilized. Dennis. Oh, yeah, this is the spot. Tons of angles. But you be careful because this is wide open. When people are staring at apartments, they know you can only peek from so many windows. So Dennis need to be playing it very careful here, using that third peek. A horse.
No, I was looking towards the minimap for a second and also found out that, so Kodiak did take the bridge from the center of the current zone, let's say, and they rushed towards the compound that SZ is currently held up in. They haven't pushed the compound just yet, but they're right next to it. And the thing is, if they don't take the opportunity and rush that building now, a lot of the teams will be able to spot them out in the open. Nexus, Numb, a lot of teams can spot them out and start to apply pressure as the zone moves away from Rozhok and forces all these teams on the high ground, SSE, to also make that move. They're all going to be exposing Kodiak. Meanwhile,
they have
again,
Rozhok
Boars just chilling.
They have Rozhok Hill, so they're going to have a lot of sight lines, but they're on the edge of zone. The circle is closing now. 18 seconds left on the clock. You're all right. Kodiak is behind that building. It's always a tough, difficult decision. Do we take the fight now and risk us getting third-partied? Or do we wait and just try to coexist for a little bit longer? But you're all right there, wide on the open. Let's see what happens, though. Star Soldiers got their eyes on the Noisy Boys. Noisy Boys securing school. And it is out of circle, so the next zone does pop. Oh, and it does look like Kodiak's going to coexist with Skip here. Skip decided taking those other 2 buildings. Actually a great play because now that compound is completely secured since it's held by 2 teams. So now it's just up to both those squads to play keep away and then see who's going to take it towards the end. But Star Soldiers, man, these guys got a big hill to climb because they're on the top of Rozhok Hill, but they have nowhere to go.
That they do, and the second that the zone forces them to start moving, that's when the problems are going to start to rise more and more. Star Soldier making a move very, very close towards the borders of the school, but the Noisy Boys ready to do exactly that and make some noise against the Star Soldiers. Reapers, Medi getting the knock. Flicky securing it onto Punk. A couple more eliminations getting secured here. Punk not able to move in. Again, it's just so much open ground. And now the teams are starting to drop like flies. Down to 12. Punk might not survive. The tree is there, the smoke is there, but that cover is only gonna last for so long before a random bullet finds its way right into the hearts of that roster.
They found the tiniest divot, like on planet. Yeah, I'm so shocked he went behind that rock. That little tiny little valley was giving you all the coverage you needed. And he goes out, it gets knocked. I'm not sure if he's gonna get picked up here. We'll see. It'd be a very risky pickup. But Numb holding Rozhawk very well. You got Kodiak there coexisting with Nexus in the dead center of circle. That's the place everybody wants right now. Numb just going to be holding it out, looking to give a fight to RS on the edge of this circle. Both those teams should be focusing in. The most optimal play for both these teams is to focus more inwards. If the zone pops, both of them rush that team and then fight each other. Fighting each other now is going to be very, very risky. I think both of them just very nervous right now. Oh, Nets has the sight line still on RS. Once they jump out the building, they're going to be in big trouble.
Big trouble comes a knocking as the zone starts moving bit by bit. So many teams forced to play edge as the rest of the circle is just wide open fields. KZ, Baka bites the dust. TGM, Caster will be the one to secure that second elimination on the board, and they are on the hunt for more. Just Fox looking to respond, getting another elimination. Maybe onto KZ now.
Oh,
Circle.
boy. Dude, what a different pace from the first two games, right? Oh, my gosh. The first two games were just chaos like every single second. And then now we're getting a more tried and true Erangel here. Very slow at the start. But now it's stage 6, folks. Now we're going to start heating things up. The zone heading on over to Nexus. Oh, TGM barely sneaking in as well. We're going to see 4 or 5 squads eliminated right here, right now.
Yeah, TGM will be able to use the walls of their compound and hold their ground a little bit. There's going to be a lot of fights happening towards the north side. My question is, where are Boars going to go? Are they going to gate crash onto Kodiak? Are they going to ease themselves into the northeastern side? Bit by bit, we'll find out shortly. As now, here comes the breach onto Reapers, forcing the fight. Now, nade from Nat secures it, and just as quick as it starts, it ends. 2 down. And Numb. All right.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. For them to finish that fight so early is so good for them because now they have a little bit of a moment to figure out where to go in this next circle. Everybody's on the push, so Noisy Boys with the bold one. BRBA trying to catch some people on rotation. They're going to be holding the wide open field, though. They got nowhere to go. Star Soldier's in the same position. These guys are landlocked right now.
Yeah.
And let's see what happens. Oh, Boars on the push to Kodiak. Huge fight here. The top 2 squads lost.
Oh,
lost! A nice shotgun play. And now 20. Looking to make the big defense against Boars. So far, so good for Kodiak. Oh, that grenade.
Oh, that grenade might just be the game changer. And now it's Kodiak down to 1 last player. It's only down to D. The nade again. Decent bit of damage. SnowX does not want to risk the fight. It could just be a 1v1.
Give it up.
The revive does not finish. He gets closer to the nades. Are you kidding me, T? What are you doing, brother?
No way. He pushes out. He goes for the res. Okay, so both of them going to go ahead and try to pick up a teammate here. It's going to be a 2v2 for the last second. I got to give the advantage to Boars, though. It's so much easier to attack from the outside in than the inverse. One good nade could be causing havoc for T. Oh, my gosh. So lucky that caught the edge of that building.
Oh, but SnowX now. Oh, no! The angle. Too deadly. 20 in a 2v1 now. He's prepping the nade. Havlik, knowing he doesn't want to rush just yet, he decides, you know what, I'm just going to go finish the elimination. I'm just going to go for the revive. Trusting in SnowX. I don't know about that. It's a gamble. If you lose this fight, you're going to be going down to 2 players for the end game. SnowX barely makes it But now Num swing for the fences as they take down one of the Boars members. There's no way for them to rush though. But the thing is, that's the only call they can make, because they're still outside the zone, and EXO is there with the defense. Holds the ground for Boars, and once again, Boars make it to top 5. Kodiak out. TJM rather, the full roster is here. Nade going towards the likes of Num. No damage.
Boars still with 3 alive. What a crazy push from them. Paying off big time. 6 eliminations so far. These guys are soaking up all the points. Meanwhile, you got Skip Zone. They got blessed in this circle. There's a huge opportunity. They're in 10th place here. They got to start closing things out, though, because Boars Gaming is now on the hunt, looking to steal all these eliminations in the lobby.
That's right, and that double knock from EXO with the nade opened this entire fight up again for the side of EXO. Or rather, for the side of Boars alongside EXO. Again, nades coming in, trying to revive. But still, the revive not coming through. Dennis trying to hold off with this angle, spotting out any other member from Boars who's trying to advance bit by bit. EXO and Boars take down Num, and they make it into the top 4. 8 eliminations. This is the most amount of squads with the most amount of players that we've had. The fact that we currently have 2 squads at full strength, a trio and a duo left in this final moment, or in these final moments of the game. Question is, can Boars get themselves another chicken dinner with 3 players? Can they take this advantage that they have with the absence of Kodiak in the final moments of the game and get themselves some more points? Havlik now with the squad of Boars pushing up. I don't know about this one though, Hot Jukes.
Skip, I don't know about Skip Zone. They did not defend this backside at all. They allowed Boars to push up on them for free.
They know someone's here,
now,
right?
Yeah, and so now they're playing this super quietly. Boars are on the aggressive side, and I'll tell you what, usually aggression is favored in positions like the jump out. No way! From the top rope, gets one, not able to get the next. And just like that, Boars take advantage. Dennis was not there to support his teammate on that jump out. Let's see what EXO can do. 1v1 situation. He's got the right hand priority, but gets popped with the pre-fire.
Lovely attempt though. Gets the heal. Jump shot, not there! EXO! EXO has just been an absolute beast this game. The double knocks with the nades, and now securing that 1v1. And an opportunity to once again get top 2 in this game is alive and well. TGM have had a fantastic position in this game. They've been able to use this wall and secure so many points. But now, this is the wall that they have to cross to get into the zone. And look at that. Where do you go in this open area is the question, because I believe Boars, with maybe one of their houses, they should still be in the zone. And the compound is actually in the zone. So the second Boars take that, I believe the game should be theirs, because outside of that, it's all open area, Hot Jukes.
If Boars lose this game, it will be the throw of the century. I'm telling you, this is handed to them on a silver platter with this position. But they earned it the hard way. They took out the Skip Zone, played it way too passive. And now Boars Gaming looking to close the game out, soaking up every single elimination left in the lobby, looking too strong at this point.
They are just letting it rip, unleashing a barrage of bullets, but it's TGM who secures nothing in that one as BRBA takes a couple of ellipses, and now they go for the push. Knock on the starter. That's a great start for you. Now Dennis again in the open. 3v1. Boars make it none, and they get the second chicken dinner, their 3rd top 2 out of 3 games. When we say Boars were invited, this is the reason they were invited to the finals. They are the reigning champions of PMCO from last season, and they're looking to go back-to-back.
Oh, man. Built different. What can I say, guys? Built different. I mean, invited here. Yeah, they didn't have to do all that work. You know, they did all their work in season 1 here of the PMCO Eastern Europe. But man, I'll tell you what, they didn't need to because they came in here and they are just destroying this lobby. Let's be real. Like, they were not gifted that game. They didn't just get center circle and big chill. They earned it. Oh my gosh. They had to push through Kodiak, beat out Kodiak, and then push into skip zone, take them out. And then once they got that location, it was over. So it just goes to show you got to be able to switch that passive and aggression like a light switch. You know, and unfortunately, skip zone, they had such a great position that they did not focus on clearing their backs first. And Boars came up as a team, took them out. Who's the MVP of this game? Let me guess. It's a Boars player.
It's got to be EXO.
Gotta be. Gotta be.
It's got to be. That's my guess. It has to be EXO from Boars because what he did in that last game, absolutely ridiculous. Damage-wise, very high numbers, and it is. Yeah, there we go. EXO again with the 5 eliminations he was able to secure for his squad. Again, 10+ eliminations in that game for the Boars. They were able to secure, I believe, 13 elims. So you're talking about, once again, 23 points in that one game. Once again, the average is just getting higher and higher. The competition is getting more and more difficult now for anyone to get close to that number 1 spot. But remember, the goal is top 4. The goal is top 4. They're making it into PMSL EU. We're halfway there in the first day of competition here for this grand finals of PMCO.
Dude, yeah, top 4. But now I mean, the way it's looking like you only got 3 spots left at this point because Boars are locking this one in. Goodness gracious, 3 games already. And it's not like I said, they were gifted all 3. They performed so well. In the first Sanhok, they went crazy. The second Erangel, you know, most of the team went out, but they still secured a top 2 finish and getting some placement points. And then here in this game, they just go crazy once again. So, man, Boars looking to cut above the rest. And the thing is that when you start off so strong like this, Sandstorm, it creates such a big mental factor for the rest of the lobby, you know? I mean, look at this, 23 more points on the board. At this point, when you perform like that and you eliminate a player and they realize like, oh, this is Boars, they're going to hesitate. And that's going to make things even harder when it comes to beating this team. So, wow. What can I say, folks? Boars have arrived and they are destroying this lobby.
They really are. And the one thing to point out as well, the other squads that are contesting them for that number 1 spot, Kodiak was one, TGM was another. TGM, the fact that they were able to get 13 points, great. So, you know, the massive lead that Boars is starting to build, at least you're trying to close in on that gap. Kodiak needed to perform in that last game because they were exactly the same amount of points. And now they're going to be 18 points behind Boars in their game. And that's going to cause some kind of problem when it comes to Kodiak and obviously maybe getting back into it mentally. But I mean, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
It's a huge, there we go. 18-point difference. TGM still third. And then we see again a massive drop from 30 to 16 points. And then the difference from 4th and 5th all the way to 13th is 5 measly points.
Oh
so
my
everyone
gosh.
else from 4th to 12th to 13th, they're all fighting for 1 spot between the 11 of them, essentially.
This is crazy. This is crazy. They put up more points than the bottom 6 teams combined in 3 matches.
Damn.
That is wild. You know, so dude, it's so crazy to see these point sponges at this point. I mean, it's so early on. We're only 3 matches deep. First place to second is a massive jump, you know? And then going from 3rd to 4th is another big one as well. So if this continues on trend today, Sandstorm, I mean, tomorrow could be a battle for just 1 more slot. And that is not something you want to see happen. So, I mean, Boars have already started off so damn strong. Like, I don't think you really care if they go crazy because you're like, all right, that's 1 slot gone, you know? But if Kodiak and TGM continue here with a couple more good games, then yeah, it's a battle for only 1 more slot. And that is not what you want to see happen.
Yeah, 100%. But when you're talking about Boars, though, just keep it up. Like, I have to say,
go crazy.
I was looking back at the map feed just to kind of look at the situation and see like how they kind of scanned that area. And again, the positioning from them was phenomenal. They didn't put themselves in a position unless unless it was the right time, I want to say. They were holding on in the wings, just waiting for all the fights to happen, because they were all happening on the southern side and in Rozhok. There was no need for them to make any kind of move whatsoever at that stage. The second the zone shifted again and forced them to finally move, they saw, I believe, Kodiak take that northern rotation, coming from the north side, from that bridge, and then hold up right on that compound. And that's when they decided, okay, that's when we can fight. They take the fight with the team that's in the compound next to theirs. We come in, we third, we knock them down one by one, and that's exactly what they were able to do. It didn't feel like that they were overstepping. They were making the right call at the right time. And it's just, for these competitions and for this level of play, it's typical Boars fashion from what I'm seeing. The confidence is there. The firepower is there. I want to say the players in the team are firing on all cylinders at this point.
Dude, I mean, they're just crushing it. I mean, what can you say? You look at them, they're looking like to go completely cut above the rest of everybody else. They're already playing for the Super League, right? They're at this point, and this is the great thing is, when you create such a point sponge off the rip, you could use the rest of the tournament as basically practice at this point. Like, they could just decide, like, hey, you know what? What is it that we really need to work on? All right, hey, let's try this out. Let's try this thing, you know? And that's a big advantage they could have. So, yeah, Kodiak just need to continue it up. I'm sorry, Boars. Kodiak in particular, the reason why I was thinking about them was because I do feel like they didn't do a great job of defending that position. I think they had to realize that, hey, yeah, skip zone, they have the best spot in this circle, but that's not even our worry right now. Our big focus should be on just clearing out our backs, making sure nobody even can push up on this spot. I think if they would have held that wizard tower a little stronger, they could have had a big opportunity to make some shots downrange before teams even got to them. Because let's be real, once Boars hit that broken wall, I mean, it was just desperation time for Kodiak.
Desperation time, definitely not something that you want to be experiencing this early in the competition. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
And we've been talking a lot about the teams that have already been at the top of the leaderboard, but I want to say teams at the bottom of the leaderboard, technically, because of how top heavy the leaderboard has been, you still have a shot. And yeah, it's
you do.
You really do, because the difference isn't there. You just need to have one phenomenal game. One game right now to boost the team's morale, get you guys back in your groove, and you should be fine and dandy. But it has to be now. You have to take this opportunity. Because Kodiak, they're not going to give up the chase to the Boars that easily. And Boars are not going to make it easy at all. So I want to see who's going to be up to the task, who's going to take on the board.
Yeah, who's going to take it on? And I think you're totally right. I agree 1,000%. You got to take that opportunity now. Because I'm going to tell you guys watching, Sandstorm and I have casted a lot of PUBG Mobile, okay? The reason why I think we're also saying that the time is of the essence is because when you start reaching the last 2 games of the tournament, we're going to have so many teams mathematically out of the running here, right? There isn't a prize pool for 5th place on up, okay? So you're going to have a lot of people that you're just going to be so sad because they're like, man, even if we won this game with 20 eliminations, we're not making it to PMSL. That causes chaos at the end of the tournament, all right? I mean, we're talking teams pushing each other willy-nilly, going crazy. And if you're in a position where you need 20 points on the last game, you're not going to get them. You're just not, because the game is so chaotic. It's not going to be a traditional game of PUBG Mobile. Nope. And it's going to be so difficult for you to try implore any strategy to try and get those points. So, yeah, I agree. Time is of the essence right now. If you want to secure one of those top 4 spots, I think a big win. We need to see it here or in the next game for sure.
And the thing is, the way I see it as well is if you don't get any of those games on day one, and then you think, okay, we just need one game, and then we'll be in range to get to a place where we can fight the game after. It's like, it doesn't even feel like you're playing the same amount of games as the teams who have been getting points from game number 1. Genuinely, it doesn't feel like you're playing the same amount of games. Like you said it yourself perfectly, it's you get to those last couple of games and then everyone's sad because literally now, no matter what we do in these 2 games, it's irrelevant. So you just played 10 games. You removed 2 games from calculation, and that's games you haven't played. And on top of that, the games that you got 0 points. So that just, like, putting those 2 things together, it just mathematically becomes impossible. And then when it becomes mathematically impossible in your head, you just feel defeated, demoralized, demotivated. You don't want to do it anymore. You're just going through the motions of finishing the game and don't really care about the result. That's why you have to perform well from the very beginning. Because outside of that, your motivation, your morale, it's going to be very, very difficult to kind of come back from that hole when you're just heading towards something that's inevitable. And there's nothing you can do about it to change it.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times.
Yes. Oh, I wish we did this in game one. I wish we did that. Why didn't we do this? Like you
don't want to be in that position.
You're an expert player. Like you live those situations.
You don't want to be in that position. That's for sure. I mean, and just from like I've been doing a lot of casting way more than playing, and I'll tell you how many times I've seen, where you're in the final game and a squad only needs 4 points, right? And us as casters, we have to, implore the storyline of like, oh, 4 points, they can do it, I'm gonna say though, in the back of my mind, I'm like, it ain't gonna happen. They ain't gonna get. I mean, it's 4 points. It should be very easy, right? But I'm like, no, the last game is so silly. Like, it's just so difficult to get those. Like, you want to be locked in the top 4 before the last 2 matches. I mean, and now it has happened the other way where a team goes crazy and gets 15 points. They capitalize on that chaos and they pass up 2 teams, and a team that thought they were going to secure it, that was playing it carefully, they get taken out, right? So like on the last 2 games, you need to just have it in your head. It's like a boxing match where like, you hear the dinger for the last 2 seconds. You just need to punch everything you got out because you're about to take a break, right? It's the same thing in PUBG Mobile when you are in those last 2 games, hyper aggression, because all of your crazy strategy is just out of the window.
And you can't. I mean, yeah, we just we wish to see the very best of the teams from the very beginning of the competition. At the end of the day, that's all we ask. We want to see the very best of this region make it to the next stage of competition, and then go on to see them represent themselves, their organization, their country on the highest level possible that they can reach. And I'm just waiting to see who's going to be that 4th team, because we kind of know who 2 are.
Dude, yeah.
We kind of know who 2 are.
I mean, it's hard not to predict it, right? We know for a fact that we know for a fact that we're gonna see Kodiak up there for sure, and we're gonna see Boars up there for sure. Those guys are big chillin', right? Boars especially. Who's gonna be that 3rd and 4th team, right? We got a nice little couple point sponges up there. One team, though, that has been a little more soft than I've been expecting here, Sandstorm, is where are the Star Soldiers Epic? Where are they? We see them in the chat big time.
I'll tell you.
Let's go. We need to see it. Done. We need to see it because, like, I do agree with you. Like, now's the time. Now's the time more than ever. If we want to see, like, and feel confident that Star Soldiers are going to make it, you got to start showing up right here and right now. We're in a big Erangel match, and I believe, this is the final Erangel match, right, of the day so far. So their last opportunity to kind of play that tried and true map to get those points on the board. Come on, make it happen. We don't want to see these kind of silly blue zone late game rotations. I think if you're Star Soldiers, you really need to have your IGL prioritize central zone. This next game is about to start. Head into that center circle. Get into a very easy position to where every single player knows what they got to do, and then just let the game happen. And I know for a fact you're going to do well.
Just push yourselves and show us what you got, boys and girls. That's what we want to see. And you know what? We want to see that next game.
Come on!
Yeah, they're loading up. They're getting themselves ready. So you know what time it is. It's time for the prediction.
All right.
I mean, look, I would say, Num got top 5. So I want to say the reverse is kind of working. So I want us to stick with the reverse prediction. Yeah,
okay.
Same thing. So
all right. I like that.
Who's going to be eliminated first? We'll get into that in a second because we got the plane path. And this time it's from Novo to Zarky, baby. Let us know in the chat who's taking the dub on this game and who's going to be knocked out first. Will things change? Will there be hot drops like we've seen over the past couple of games? Or what's the situation going to be? And also, I ask you this, Hot Jukes, how is it possible that that helicopter is flying at the same speed as that jet? Well, that plane, rather.
Hey, centrifugal force, baby. Zoom in. You know, catching that that what is it called? That kind of slingshot from the air. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Zoom in, dude. Hey,
Fair.
the same way that horse wasn't getting nervous during those shots. You know what I'm saying? Like
100% makes sense. You know
just
what?
straight
Tracks.
instinct, baby. Let's get it go. By the way, I gotta talk about it. Are you hyped for that Kaiju number 8 collab we saw in the middle of the break? Dude? Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm going to season 2 right now, okay, and that is spicy. Maybe not as spicy as something that we now at the beginning of the game. Southside Milk. It's going to be KZ, and they're going to be having one of their members fall down, and then the zone seems to be following the trend of the X. I'm just saying, the X trend is still going, Hot Jukes.
Let's go. Fat John getting the first elimination there. Skip zone, you know they want a little bit of revenge. Oh my gosh, come on. Let's see some bolt action up close craziness. Oh,
what is this? Are we going for like quick scopes with the Car9 or the SLR now?
He goes for the SLR. Weak. Should have gone for the Car9. Rolex on the push. Let's see. This is a big battle between them and KZ. Fuck. Only one, a mag and a half though. Oh, he's got the DBS though. Gotta hit these shots. DBS versus Pump Shotty. Oh, he gets him.
He gets one.
Nice pre-fire too.
Okay, Yen as well on the backline, getting a lot of damage. Takes down Fat John. Can Baka help out his teammate not get knocked out? Ah, you needed that shot. You needed to take down Dennis. It's a 2v1. Dennis takes one. Blinking HP.
Gosh.
You gotta secure the eliminations. You gotta finish this final one. Can you do it for your squad?
Oh.
You only got one purpose to survive, not even allowing him to get the revive onto anyone. So if you win this, it doesn't matter. You lost the entire squad. Oh, loot!
No way!
Right before the elim, and every single member of his team survives. Dennis the Menace with the triple. That's definitely not how you wanted to go about that fight, KZ.
Whoa! I think he baited him out with a pistol. He's like, I got a pistol. That's it. I'm out of ammo. Switches to the UMP and takes him out. What a play to start things off here. Craziness. It's literally down to the 1v1.
I mean, I asked about hot drops, and the game responded instantly with the one in Milta. We also have another one in Yasnaya, by the way, but Yasnaya is big enough to have two squads easily, I'd say. So don't think they should be fighting each other. Plus, they're in the middle of the zone. There's no need to.
Yeah, no need to indeed. Oh my goodness, what a crazy start here. We're dealing with hot drops every game. You notice? It's wild. Fights off the rip every single game.
Give me more.
And Boars, top team in the lobby. Nah, we're good. We like all our eliminations in the late game. That seems to be, and you know what? It seems to be working for them for some reason.
They're playing it right, not putting themselves in situations where they're in
very bold strategy, huh?
So,
yeah. I mean, this is a new strategy. Wait till the late game to get eliminations.
Definitely no one thought of it before. 100%.
Yeah. I think teams need to start learning from Boars here. You know what I'm saying? Maybe do a little research on day 2 and be like, huh, early game fight, no good.
Early game fight, bad.
Yeah. Loot up to the teeth and get a bunch of eliminations and win the game very good.
I mean, it makes sense. The math is mathing on that one.
Yeah, yeah. 1 + 1 = 2.
That's right.
Yeah.
Straight facts out here.
That's right. You know what they say. Hold on, never mind. Kidzor, switching on over to the Marauder.
Well, now I don't know what they say, but okay.
I was gonna say something, but never mind. You know, you know what they say, right? I was gonna say 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights
make a left.
Hey, but 2 rights can make an airplane.
Oh my God.
That's a Wright brother reference. Did you hear that? Wow, what a shout.
Oh, now I get it. 2 rights make a plane. Yeah, Wrights brothers. Yeah, okay. Man's cooking over here. Sheesh.
Let's go.
Okay. I see you, Hot Jukes. Dang.
Dude, I see T right there, man. T wants his revenge after that one because T was crushing it in the semifinals, winning tons of 1v1s. And I'll tell you what, like, you know, you kind of adapt a certain kind of like play style. Like, oh, wait, hold on. Beautiful shot on the drive, punishing Punk here. The trap has been sprung. Leon is forced to jump out of the open. This is a huge opportunity for Star Soldiers to soak up some early points, but it's just Escort by himself. Where's the rest of the team?
Not there, but here comes Mano. And the thing is, Blue from the open. Uh-oh, Beaky gets the knock onto Mano.
Oh my God.
Escorp! Escorp, what doing?
Oh
What
my
doing?
gosh.
Setting himself on fire, apparently.
He turned from S-Corp to a 501c3.
Oh, hold on.
That's a charity organization. That's another crazy obscure reference. S-Corp. Let's see what you can do. Man, he's stuck. Yeah, there's nothing good you can do. The rest of the team had to be there to support this fight to like really, you know, put the clamps onto Punk. He did at least secure one elimination, but like, where's the res gonna come out? Like on the Mono? I don't know where the rest of the team is. Like, what are we waiting for?
They're on the
What are we
opposite
waiting
side
for?
of the bridge. I honestly don't know what they're doing.
Push it. Push it. Help your teammate survive. S-Corp. We're seeing too many teams become point sponges here. Do not wait till the last day.
Why wait
Listen.
until the last day? Just become a point sponge now.
Yeah. Another brilliant strategy from us.
Top tier strats with
Oh
Hot
my
Juice and
gosh.
Sandstorm.
We're busting out all the big ones
Yeah,
here.
One, fight early, bad. Late game,
Yes.
good.
Good. Yes. 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 And I'm surprised we're not hired as coaches at this point. Dennis.
I'm not.
Oh, Kama Sutra. Getting knocked. Kama Sutra. You hate to see it. Sandstorm's favorite book, getting knocked. Beautiful nade from downtown onto Dennis. Oh! Let's see what Rolex could do. On the other side of things, Fida trying to get a good defense here. Dennis is in the blue zone hurting. That nade is good. That's a hard one to throw. It had to be perfectly cooked, perfectly placed, and it was.
It really, really was. Right place, right time. And that means that SHQ lose out on another member. S-Corp finally gets taken down. And Star Soldiers lose 2 more. Num control the northern side. Boards control Yasnaya. I want to say Kodiak as well on the outskirts of Yasnaya. Haven't decided where they want to play just yet. Boars are trying to find the right compound to play. Trying to predict the zone as much as you can. The Noisy Boys making their way from the blue zone. So are Reapers. Raven coming out of Severny now. And I believe Make Way as well coming from the south side of Pachinki. All these squads need to start making their way to the zone. There's going to be a lot of open ground towards the south. BRBA as well going to be holding that just west of Mansion. And again,
Big
we've had
rotations.
we've had the hot drops, and now it's time for the calm before the Uber storm.
Yeah, time to slow things down a little bit here. All right. The planning phase. Look at Kodiak. Set up on this building right side of Yasnaya. They had all of Yasnaya to pick, and they picked this one. Why, folks? More brilliant strategies coming out here because they don't know where the next zone's going to go. If the zone does go up north, they have the perfect place to rotate from. And that's what it's all about in the mid game. Like sometimes dead center is not the best. It's all about finding a good location to where if the zone goes away from you, you can rotate easily. And Kodiak have put themselves in that position. And if you're Boars, it don't matter where you're at. You're going to do good because you're just that good. And that's honestly the better strategy. Just be good. Be better.
Yeah, just skill gap, no?
Yeah, skill gap. Just be like,
Skill
oh,
diff.
we're not in this zone. We'll push Kodiak. We'll push everybody and win the game.
Yeah, the zone doesn't land on you. Skill gap.
That's right. Honestly, that's the big difference, though. Like when it comes to like, especially if you get in the later stages, it's the teams that win championships are the squads that can still perform when they don't get that zone. Big push there from PGM. Misa up close and personal, but the team and the squad is there to support, and that is Star Soldiers Epic out once again. 17 points on the board. They're going to need a big win here in Miramar. But you said it, and that's where they really, really can perform for sure.
The reverse curse did not work for the side of Star Soldiers Epic. This game will not be the game that we see them rise up and perform. But the team that does, they do get closer to that number 4 spot. 18 points. Again, difference from 4th to 14th, or rather 13th, is still only 7 points. This game for Nexus, for Numb, for BRBA, for the Noisy Boys, destined to rise. It's a very, very pivotal game here. They can do so much with it. And again, it also relies on what the squad of Boars and Kodiak do and how well they perform.
Yeah, both of them are on the south side, though. Kodiak's furthest south here. Surprised they weren't in vehicles ready to move the second the zone shifted. It looks like they're going to hard commit to that southern position. So it's going to be interesting to watch here. You got Boars going to secure these apartment buildings. And Havlik, they got eyes on Punk, but like I told you, very, very smart with how Boars plays. Getting information, but not putting out crazy shots, not trying to waste any util. Calm and collected. That's what it's all about. You got to have it down. Every single player, because it's so crazy that in this game, at this high level, one player making a mistake, shooting too early, letting the position giving it away, man, it could cost you the whole game.
So many of those game-costing issues, and I want to say, like, their chances only get higher and higher towards the later stages of the game. Just about 13 minutes past. Flicky not able to flick quick enough in that situation. Kamasutra knocked out, eliminated. Mavni will be the one to secure its second elimination for the team, secured by Dennis and Just Fox.
Yeah.
TGM, still a full squad, trying to get as many points as they can to stay relevant around Kodiak and Boars. But my question is, do we see another Boars top 2?
It's a good question. That's a good question. We might just see it. Sanhok getting a nice elimination there. Soaking up a point, catching some players on rotation from Makeaway. And Flavius, yeah, Nexus are just going to continue to hold this position on the south side. Spectra out of the open for a little bit too long. Getting peppered. And now we're going to see Destined to rise. All right, Destined 2 games not go the way you fully wanted to. Will this be the one? What a skin, by the way. Thing is moving. And there goes Spectra looting an airdrop as well. All right, guys. Planning phase going to commence. Still here for one more circle. Then the action will begin. Let's see right now. Anything else standing out to you as far as positioning? I'm looking here at the map. Oh,
I mean, Boars have been in the same, like, they have been basically in the same area for the entire time, controlling the entire area, northern area of Yasnaya. They haven't had a reason or a need to leave that just yet. Noisy Boys came all the way from the south side, from the blue zone in the previous circle, made it all the way to Stalber. I like that rotation. They're going to have a lot of high ground to work with, but now they're going to be forced to move. And again, Boars still in a fantastic position. Kodiak, I like their situation as well, because they're not, I mean, yes, they're not in the middle of the zone. They're not exposed to a lot of squads either, but they're also not in the middle of Yasnaya where they have to worry about a million angles as they escape. They're on the outskirts already, so their focus is going to be on just a few amount of things as they make their move. And right now, BRBA making their move themselves against Destined to Rise. They get 2 knocks, 1 player left. Thorfinn, what can you do?
Oh my gosh.
Dennis!
Oh!
Dennis! Is enough, Dennis!
What, did you not see
Dennis
him?
doesn't know! Thorfinn, is he going to secure the elimination at least? BRBA, they walk in, and then all of a sudden it's a 1v1 between him and Thorfinn. Just Fox, can he do it? Yes, he does! Raven is there for the third party, though. Just Fox, what can he do? Kraken is there too quickly. But what in the world happened to BRBA for them to lose 3 in a row?
I don't know. That was so crazy.
You saw Thorfinn, no?
I mean, clear as day. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. I think maybe he got nervous had swapped on over because he heard the buggy coming from behind. But, I mean, man, was wide out in the open. Crazy play. Great for Raven, though. Raven putting a couple points on the board now. Trying to rocket launch themselves out of last place. This could be finally that start, though, for them. They've been needing something to go their way. Now is the opportunity. But the worst thing for the entire lobby here, Sandstorm, is this Southern shift. It blesses Boars and Kodiak. The two teams the whole lobby needs to worry about.
I mean, look, I don't know what you're worrying about. These two teams will make it to top 4. It's just the other teams that have to make the other, like, 3rd and 4th spot. We got 14 teams all fighting for 2 spots now, but we'll get back to that later as Raven. Not again, Raven! Raven and MTR now cracking. The one who ended the last fight might be asked to do the same thing here again, but it looks like Raven are going to be dipping out of this fight. Too many nades, too much damage. Too much firepower coming towards this side. Make way. Finally, actually trying something here. Spectre!
Got him.
Oh, Spectral rather securing the knock onto Crazy. And securing the LM. And now Raven down to 1 player. MTR, make them run. Doing exactly that as the Noisy Boys completely ignore the fight that's going on. And they keep on going.
Noisy Boys, getting a little noisy here. Let's do that. Again, Noisy Boys sneaking into this tournament in the finals. Gotta make something happen here. 3 eliminations so far. They have the north side going for them. They were all the way up there in Stalber, so now creeping their way on down. There's nothing better than having your back up against a wall with nobody behind you. Now the play is obvious. Just shoot at everything else that moves. Make them run on the defense, but Heiso with a nice shot on a Boca. And the Noisy Boys, forced around the open. There you go. Here come the Jukes. Serpentine, Serpentine! Not able to make it to the tree.
Serpentine.
Where's the team, though? Where's the team play? Genzor? Gonna go for the res? Risky. Risky. With the blue zone closing, that's gonna be a close one. Next zone does pop on up. It's gonna be a Yasnaya Northern Fields finish. Kodiak now have to move. Boars have to move, and Boars have to focus on, of course, gatekeeping Punk as a priority. This is going to be an interesting play here. I don't know if anyone's taking that antenna there. So Boars could be looking to do that. Oh, the Molly somehow not hitting Rexo. Very fortunate. But wait. What is happening?
I don't know.
Rexo must have, like, coated himself in some ice cubes or something.
Nah, listen, I don't know what they coated themselves in, but it's something that's not flammable. That's what it seems. Because those two mollies should have cooked them. Is peanut butter flammable?
Maybe with enough heat.
I mean, maybe not the best thing to coat yourself with before you jump into PUBG, right?
Yeah. Maybe so. Maybe
you know what? Try
so.
it and let me know.
I will. Caster on the move now. Let's see what he could do on rotation by his lonesome. TGM 3rd place right now. So he's going to be trying to sneak away some placement points. Punk, again, this is a team that's going to try to get in this next circle. Avoiding the fight with Boars altogether. I think that is the right play. Just try to play it safe. Find a way into this next zone. There goes Reapers. Reapers, man, they have such a great sight line here. Unfortunately, only 2 players up.
The 2 players up. What can they do with this Reapers? Currently in top 6. Well, I guess the goal is to just keep getting as many points as you can. Survive for as long as you can. Placement points will help you out a lot. Again, goal is top 4. The Noisy Boys move up to top 4 after BRBA get knocked out. And now Nexus might be next. Flavius taking a lot of bullets from Medi here. But still, Medi not able to find that last bullet to get the knock. And Nexus will be able to take Flavius and run for the hills. A lot of squads going towards that eastern side, it seems, at the moment. Kodiak.
Vita. Oh, Kodiak, a trap.
They're stopped.
Great pressure there from Vita. Punishing Kodiak. Forced to make some sacrifices on this rotation. They moved at the last second. Can't say I blame them here. This is a tough rotation. But they do end up making it to that building in time. So now they're going to be holding that edge for a little bit longer.
Yeah. No need to peek
Very
at that point.
Yeah, very comfortable in the leaderboards, though, so they can afford to have at least one misstep here. But still want to put something on the board. Reapers in 6th place. This could be a big chance for them. With 2 players up, they have a lot of sight lines. Not the whole squad, but a perfect building could definitely pay dividends for them. But man, Boris still alive, all 4 up. No matter where these guys are, they're a threat.
Yeah, and Kodiak
on the push!
Hold on. How were they able to make such a push against Reapers? Reapers just allowed this to happen. And absolute craziness. We're still looking at it as far as we know. Medi knocked down Nexus, trying to rip them a new one. Kodiak lose 2 more members with that push. And that push is going to cost him so much as now. Here comes T, but sniped by Boars. Thanks for the free elimination. And now, Kodiak. 1 member left alive. Nexus know that there's 1 person left alive over there. Someone has to push that compound. But looks like the revive is done.
Nexus was too focused on the Noisy Boys up here rather than committing to that building. If the whole team would have been ready to go on that push, I think it would have worked out. Unfortunately, a little bit too split. Now Flavius has to figure out what he's going to do in this scenario. Boars gonna move out in the wide open, though. There's so much action happening everywhere else. Boars are getting a relatively free rotation here. They're still putting up some smokes, playing it very carefully, but no one is really looking at him right now.
No one is even peeking them.
See, that antenna
At
was
this
free.
point.
Yeah, so they had that rotation there. And let's see what happens with Havlik. Havlik, it doesn't. Yeah, they know that Peaky's over there, so they're like, all right, we got at least 1 guy we got to worry about from this position. Oh, the horse, baby! Sanhok on rotation. Giddy up! Yeehaw! Let's go. We're hunting some Kodiaks, or not.
Not
I'm gonna
anymore.
take a park right here.
Yeah, Mozaro was not liking the rotation whatsoever. Knocks down Sanhok, takes him out. Kodiak, I still don't understand how these 2 players are still alive and that they were currently able to hold this compound, but hey, Zone might move away from them. Let's wait and find out what happens as the Noisy Boys, a team that has capitalized a lot on this game. 9 eliminations, getting themselves to the top 4, and now they just need to get closer to TGM, who has already been knocked out. So this game is just about improving your odds, improving your chances of making it into the top 4. Start building a gap, start building a lead on the teams below you, and start applying that, make the pressure on them to come to you. You're the one who basically just has to hold their ground and survive, stay in the top 4. Others have to try and make the risky plays.
Look at T holding this position. What a push by Kodiak. I am so shocked that they were able to push up to this building for free. Super risky play. Ended up paying off for them. Boars playing it separate, but able to find a position into this next zone. And that was half the battle right there. Once Boars get set up as a full 4-man unit, though, everybody needs to watch their backs. Noisy Boys, though, 9 eliminations. They have this plateau up top. They have a beautiful spot in this zone. But it all depends on where this next zone's going to pop. It's still stage 6, so this zone's going to get a lot smaller. Let's see where it decides to go. It's just center on up. The Noisy Boys now looking to clear out these edges. Oh, jumping in the back. But he is taken out. Great teamwork right there from the Noisy Boys. Uh-oh, here comes Boris, though. They heard the shots.
That they do, but so do the Noisy Boys. And Oran, the first one to start taking shots at Boars. And instantly relax, because they know that's a lot of damage. Boars currently chilling, currently healing. The Noisy Boys, though, realize that they may not be able to enter from that side, so they have to make a more dangerous rotation. But the thing is, like, Boars, nice little split, but 2 of you are outside the zone. And honestly, Kodiak looking more and more dangerous now, just because of the position that they have.
Yeah. Now the fact that the zone did go onto their side, they're going to have the building now secured. Noisy Boys are pushing up, though. That could open the door. Oh, they take the antenna. Was that a teammate behind him? I believe so, yeah. Now Aaron focusing on to Kodiak. Noisy Boys are the most set up in this game for sure. But you can never count out the Boars. Look at them. Like snakes in the field, just sneaking up on their enemies slowly, trying to dissect a path into this next endgame circle. And they have it, man. Look at this split. It's disgusting. Boars are locked and loaded here. It's going to come down to the last zone here, Sandstorm.
That it does, and it all depends on the amount of damage that Kodiak can do. The knock onto Mozzaro, that is the opening salvo. They have decided to fire, but the question is, can they finish it off? Kvik as well with the knock onto Hyso. Knocking down the full squad. That's exactly the play that you should be making, but now Miramar again focusing onto the members of the Noisy Boys, sliding them up one by one.
Wow.
Hyso again not allowed to play, gets knocked down one more time. The Og running out of bullets now. T, he's got a couple of bullets still. Miramar secures elimination onto Mozzaro. Boars now. Again, they have a much better play. They have much better control, and Oran getting lit up again. But look at the Boars sneaking up on the back, and he is aware of this. Nate's coming in, being sent onto the other Boars duo. They're splitting their attention. This is a problem. Miramar finishing up Snowix as well, and Boars are throwing the game.
Boars. It is a battle between these three squads, and it's really whichever two teams fight first, that third one's going to take full advantage of it. But you literally, it's a full-fledged triangle here. I mean, what play do you make? Kodiak is hunting down the Noisy Boys. Boars are just sneaking up, trying to catch one of these players slipping. But Kodiak and the Noisy Boys have so much coverage. It's a 3v3v2. Stage 8, guys. This is the last circle. The zone is about to go to nothing. It is going to be a roll of the dice to see who wins it. Miramar leaves the building, runs right into a grenade. T gets knocked. Kodiak picked the first move, and they get punished for it.
That they do. The nades are doing way too much damage. T is already out. Miramar could be next, but again, the third party from Boars. But with the nade from Miramar strikes them all down.
Miramar.
And then again, Boars and Kodiak. And again, it ends the same way it always does. Boars, 3 chicken dinners out of the 4, and 4 top 2 finishes. Do we just give them the ticket to Istanbul now, or like what's the story? I mean, well, that's going to like the finals of PMSL, but like, I mean, Boars.
Dude. I mean, come on. I mean, how much more? This is the best start you can dream of. I mean, the whole rest of the tournament is straight downhill from here. I said it at the get-go. I was like, hey, this should be a downhill walk. Dude, they're like riding a tricycle going down like a freaking water slide at this point. Like, it is just all day long looking like a landslide victory for them. So, yeah, Boars, big chillin' for sure. Great play from Kodiak there towards the end. The Noisy Boys, I thought that push up, he was going to get punished. And when I saw that they weren't able to knock him out instantly, I was like, dude, he's a nade range. Like, he could totally hit this. Just locks right onto that, takes out Noisy Boys, gets some serious placement points. So, man, what a finish towards the end. We are now going to go into Miramar, all right? Things are going to get mixed up. We're going to probably see some more hot drop action. This is getting crazy. 2 more matches left to go. With that, Sandstorm, out of the next 2 matches, how many of them are Boars going to win? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to win both?
I did call a Kodiak win at the end. That's right. At the end of game 1, I called the first Miramar is going to be Kodiak's because they were pretty dang good on it. So I'm still going to stick to my guns on that one. I think Boars are going to be top 5 in that game as well. I don't think they're just going to drop out of top 5 range like throughout this whole thing. They just, unless they run into like a massive issue at the very beginning of the competition, I don't see a situation where they end up being eliminated by any squad in a straight up 4v4 because they just don't take a fight unless it's towards the end of the game. There's no reason.
Yeah. I agree. They play it so dang well here. MVP Mozzaro from the Noisy Boys, well deserved. I mean, 7 eliminations, 1,000 damage. It's just really unfortunate that he tried to get I think a little bit elimination hungry and take that off angle, got knocked, and unfortunately the team wasn't there. It was such a crazy, crazy thing to do because, like, I totally understand it because if he gets that off angle, gets a knock on a Kodiak, then the Noisy Boys go down, they take that building, and then they win the game. You know, it's just unfortunate he gets knocked in that position, but still great, great progress for the Noisy Boys, a team that we didn't even think was going to be here, right? They show up here in the finals and put a good game under their belt. They got to be feeling pretty good.
I mean, of course, definitely have to. I mean, I'd say, like, don't even think about whether you qualified here or not. Just use that opportunity. Show us what you're made of. And Mozaro and the boys definitely did that in that previous game. They went on a tear. 10 plus eliminations. They got themselves up into top 4 as well. And that's exactly what you want to be doing for this squad. So Noisy Boys got to do a little bit more over the next couple of matches. Try and see if you can wrap up the day, staying in top 4. Work on those mistakes that you may have made throughout today's games. Come in tomorrow and keep that work up. Get yourselves into that top 4. Take that next step and make it into PMSL EU. That's going to be the next goal for you.
Yep, that's what it's all about. That's all it's all about, making that progress one step at a time, you know, and I'll tell you what, one step that a lot of these teams are going to be making is trying to pass up boards. These guys are locked, dead set on the top of the leaderboards here at this point. I can't wait to see what that overall ranking is going to look like. But, man, it's good to see that we are seeing some progress here. I think we saw TGM go out a little bit early. They're one of the top squads here in this lobby. So it's going to be interesting to see how that might look. 16 points for the Noisy Boys. So a good, solid, strong finish, 11 eliminations. All it takes is one good game to really kind of get your team pumped up and ready to go here for the rest of the day.
That's right, but the question is, that 17 points that they secured themselves, how much of a lead now? I mean, we can do the maths. Previous game, the Kodiak were like they were same amount of points, and then they became 18 points behind. You had 7. Now Kodiak are going to be 25 points behind. So 25-point lead for Boards in first place is what I got with my quick maths. Then again, could be wrong. Us talents are very well known for doing math on broadcast and then it being exceptionally wrong by the end of it, but it's perfectly fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fine after all. This is not fine, though, for the rest of the
No,
actually,
no, it really isn't. It really isn't.
Woo-wee! I mean, 71 points. That is
in 4 games.
Crazy. What's the
4
average?
games.
What's the average?
71 on 4,
divided by
13.
It is 17.75.
Wow, my maths was way off on that one.
17.75 points per game. That is almost a 20 bomb every single game, dude.
That's actually
and they didn't
crazy.
even do that great in match 2. They didn't even do that great in match 2.
They didn't even do that great in match 4. They got 7 elims, brother. Other games, other games they got like 10 elims plus. This is a game they got like I think they got more points in the game they got second in than this one, which is crazy for Boars. Crazy,
dude. It's wild. Hey, TGM in 3rd with 33. Noisy Boys move up the way to 4th. That we're starting to see a little point gap between 4th and 5th. That is not something that the lobby wants to see. Remember, guys, it is 4 teams moving on over to PMSL. So. Goodness gracious, it's the time is of the essence. Time is of the essence for the rest of this lobby, especially for a squad like Star Soldiers. I'm seeing them all over right now. The chat, you know, wanting to see some of these guys go crazy, and I'm one of them. Right? Let's see something happen, but we better see it sooner. We better see it sooner rather than later, for sure.
You know what? That's about right. But before we see that, we're going to be taking a very short break and then hopefully come back with the last 2 games and the last 2 maps on Miramar and see if Boars are going to hold on to the first place. What a ridiculous question. Of course they are. The question is who's going to follow. Tune in and you'll find out. So we'll see you in a few.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC plus 0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique. Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons. The Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle. More items await. 120 UC and upgrade to Elite Pass Plus. Exclusive avatar statue and weekly. And you can get period 2025 11/10 UTC plus 0. Unlock our
New World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder Wild. The new World of playing World of Wonder content, ocean cards, World of Wonder route, time firearm, the Elite Pass, original 299 UC. New outfits and exclusive perks. Exclusive gifts to creators. Receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. Wallet, World of Wonder Pass and a gift. World of Wonder Incentive Program. In the World of Wonder.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. Don't always listen when you talk. We
I've just landed.
bring
So connected. Hey.
No fair, stop my claim.
정해진 룰은 없어. 그게 바로
New RP.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Eastern Europe Finals for season numero dos, number 2, baby. Let's get it going here. We're going into the last 2 matches of Miramar. So we already got our Erangel out the way. We got our Sanhok out the way. We've had hot Sanhok out the way. We've had hot drops every single day. Oh, about to have some fun in the sun, baby. Let's get it going.
We gotta every single time. I haven't worn my sunglasses for Miramar in a very long time, so I'm very excited to put them on for a couple more games, and I'm excited to see if Kodiak can actually get a chicken dinner. And you know what? I do have to point this out though. In a battle royale, it is exceptionally rare for you to have a team. I would say like at any level, really. It's exceptionally rare for you to have a team that just dominates so many games. So the fact that we're seeing this across the 2 splits, I like it. You know what? I like you, Boars. I want to see more. I want to see more of this.
17 points a game? That's not common?
Yeah.
What? You know? Dude.
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, I see that in my sleep. I see that every day. You know, it's.
I mean, you got chat, right? I could totally get 17 points a game. Easy.
Yo,
you know
listen,
what I'm
just saying, if me and you dropped right now in a game, I think we can get 17 points if there's like 16 other AFKs and you let me eliminate you two.
Dude, unreal performance here from Boris. And you know, the one thing I love about their games, and I'm not just trying to like seriously gas them like crazy. I mean, you have to. They weren't gifted them. You know what I'm saying? The last game, they were very fortunate the circle did go south towards them. If it went north, it would have been a little bit harder. But it's not like they didn't have an entire strategy to be able to handle that if that did happen anyway. So it's like, It's crazy to watch. It's crazy to watch a team perform so well. They're a lock, I think, at this point for PMSL. In just 4 matches to say that is pretty wild. But I mean, I just do not see them slowing down by any chance. Period. They can have
100%.
like 4 back-to-back bad games and still make it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have a couple of strong games. I mean, a couple of strong games. All their games were strong, but you have a couple of strong games to start off your day, and it just makes your journey so much easier. And it kind of brings me back to the point I made earlier, which is you wait until the last couple of games, and then you realize no matter what you do in those games, it's not really relevant anymore. Same thing applies if you start off with a very strong couple of games. What you do in the last 2 games also doesn't really matter because you're just too dang good, and you did so well on the first day. You did so well in the first couple of games. The last 2 or 3 games are completely and utterly irrelevant to you because you just made such a massive gap. And the thing is, that's the kind of gap that Kodiak built in the semifinals. You know, looking at looking at how that ended, you're talking about a 42-point lead between Kodiak, who was in first, and second place. They were more than double third place's points in Star Soldiers Epic. More than double their points, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, it's unreal because they shredded the entire lobby, like by far shredded them, right? And then now they start heading on over into the finals, and it's a completely different monster, completely different. I mean, now you got Boars coming up and just straight destroying everybody. So that skill gap, like we talked about, right? It jumps up tremendously every single stage you move up, and Boars are just showing, hey, we've competed in the PMSL, right? We know what it's like to compete in the Super League, and we're ready to go. And they just decided to destroy everybody. They can literally do so well in these next 2 matches that they don't even have to worry tomorrow, Sandstorm. That's what's wild, is they could already just be like, you know what, we're locked. Day number 1, we won this whole thing.
That's the truth. That's the truth. You lock it in within the first couple of games, and then easy peasy. You're relaxed, and then you just start prepping for the next stage. And the thing is, the next stage of competition isn't really that far away either. Like, this wraps up tomorrow, and then 2 weeks' time, it's PMSL EU time. And the thing is, you have so many teams to prep for. You have so many teams to research, and teams that have already participated in multiple PMSLs before. Now you kind of have to force your way in between all these squads. So, for example, all these squads already have like their drop zones locked in. They know where they're dropping. They know their rotations. You would basically be a newcomer joining that next competition and that next level of tournament. And you are the one that has to assert and basically own your own place. Yeah, you have to assert dominance by finding a place and saying, okay, you guys have that. This is mine. You may have to hot drop and fight a couple of squads for it, but you can get it done.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you definitely can. So, I mean, to be able to secure that and just lock it in so early on, it's got to feel great, right? So, man, this is getting interesting, guys. This is getting really, really interesting here. We're seeing hot drops off the rip. We're seeing chaos immediately. You know, Boars, they're playing it very traditional and having so much success doing it. Kodiak popping off as well, right? A little misstep in that last. Well, actually, no, they did great in the last game. Yeah, they were able to clutch up all the way up to second place. So they're on point. You know, it's all about who's going to get those next 2 spots at this point. It's good to see the fact that Noisy Boys have put themselves in a good position after that last performance. But here we go. Miramar, second to last game of the day. Match number 5. And we got a nice northern playing path here. Let's get it going, Sandstorm.
Let's get it going, brother. Here we go. Game numero 5, I believe. Yes, 5.
That is correct. That's a fact.
Let's go. Okay. My maths and my Spanish are on point. Let's go. That's what you want. Path of the plane is very, very forgiving, so not a lot of people are going to suffer. No one likes to drop in Partona or in Minas del Sur. We don't like those areas whatsoever. What we do like is just east, just east of Puerto Parisio. That's where those 2 islands right next to Impala. Yeah, that's where I want to see people dropping. Obviously, it's not going to happen. We're not going to be seeing a zone go there. But we have. I want to say like 4. I mean, surely it's not going to happen, right?
Wait, we're dealing with the X's, right? Because the last game was on the top right. Yeah, it's got to go to El Pozo, right?
Yeah, it's got to go El Pozo, Valle del Mar, La Driera. Yeah, because like first game of the day was Camp Alpha zone. So that was already northwest. Done.
Yeah, that's right.
We had a center, we had a northeast, we had a southwest, or southeast rather. So now it's just southwest that's missing. But also a couple of players are missing. They're instantly getting knocked out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, instantly knocked out indeed. And we got players with absolutely nothing. Oh my gosh. Gone. TGM2. Wow, that is a huge squad to go out. These guys had themselves a nice, solid little lead. And just like that, eliminated early on. So, Hacienda, El Patron, not working out for them. Make Them Run are going to have El Pozo, so they're going to be looted to the teeth here. You can see them hopping out the vehicles, finding all kinds of goodies. But hey, we got a nice western circle. I guess you're right. I just have to go down south. We could have a hard shift down there. The good old X zone strategy. It's crazy how that's coming into play.
Honestly,
totally made up, by the way.
Yeah,
totally made up.
We should definitely be coaches now. Like now, now me and you can be coaches.
Let's go. Verified. Yeah, look at that. TGM, we're in 3rd. We're in 3rd place, dude. 33 points.
That's such a huge loss for them. Honestly, that's such a huge loss. Because now, again, it's an opportunity for the Noisy Boys, for Reapers, for Shikip to get in there as well, for BRBA. There's so many opportunities now for all these teams, from 4th until 10th. Honestly, anyone. An opportunity to just get closer to a team that was in top 4 and missed out on an opportunity to make more points.
Yeah, it opens the door big time for everybody else below them. That's for sure. Noisy Boys can go crazy.
Question though, is the door a pull or a push? Or is it both?
I think it's automatic at this point.
Yeah, okay, fair.
You know what I'm saying? I think you just.
Yeah,
I think it,
technology in it.
that door is an automatic swing open that TGM just set up. So just walk right through it. That's all you got to do. If you're the noisy
Honestly.
boys, skip zone. Got to do the same
Skip
thing.
Zone. I love the
Skip.
name. Skip Zone. I was
Skip it up.
wondering how we're doing that.
That's how I'm doing it. At least. It's got a
Well,
cue.
Well, skip it is.
What the
Skip
skip?
Zone. They're in the danger zone now.
That's for sure.
Are
Fat
they?
John,
Or
looking
or
for angles.
Way. Yeah, Make Way are the ones that seem to be in danger to me because it's a 4v2 and they already
Somebody's
have
on the roof,
locations.
dude. Oh, Spectra catches Dennis. That's the door opening to this fight. Zony's up on the roof looking for angles. No way he peeks this on Rolex. Yeah, not the best angle for sure. Catch that one though. Zony just needs to focus on not getting knocked. Just
Yeah,
apply
and
that
Spectra.
pressure. Oh, cheeky angles though. He's looking for him. Gaba catches Fat John. This is terrible for Skip Zone's in 5th place. Make a way. Look at them make their way up the leaderboards here. Gaba. Ooh, getting that secure. Soaking up those points. Oh, they already lost a player. So make a way. Jump shot here? Never mind.
Oh. Very
Gotta be
dangerous.
careful. Yeah. Make sure those jump and ball buttons are separate. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Ezzy,
Okay,
1v1?
trades. Yeah. DBS versus DBS.
Oh
He's like,
my
okay,
gosh, they went for
I'll
the
eliminate
thirst.
your teammates too. I'll thirst your teammate. You know what? I'll
thirst
thirst
mine,
you
I'll
too.
thirst you.
Yeah, I'll thirst you. Yeah, okay. Okay, I jumped. I missed like
Second
7
thoughts?
times, but not the 8th.
Switch to FPP, switch to third person, and then switch to the lobby. Very quickly. Unfortunate for Skip Zone.
What's going
Make
on?
away
here?
all the way in
Okay.
14th place. Oh, yeah. Raven saying, you know what? I'm tired of this early game shenanigans. Let's get some high ground. Make
Let's
some
just fly up
plays.
there. Make like a raven and fly.
That's right. To the sky. Very nice. Very nice. They need to put some Itachi Genjutsu on these rest of these squads if they want to make it up into the 4th place.
I thought you were gonna say they need to pull up a couple of chairs or like make a balcony on that hill. Not gonna lie.
Dude, might as well make a nest. Get some twigs at this point. You know what I'm saying? Goodness gracious.
Wait, does that car have neon lights as well under?
Oh, the underglow action? You like to see
Yeah.
that?
I haven't seen that on cars since like I don't know, 90s.
The early thousands, dude. That was
Yeah.
the move. The neon.
We're
Too
showing our
fast.
age here, aren't we, Hot Jukes?
Oh, too furious. That's right. And T's big chillin'. Big chillin'. Yeah, Kodiak, 46 points on the board. They're looking good. Boards are obviously locked. But look at the top, man. TGM out. Skip Zone out. That's a big opportunity for the Noisy Boys, right? To solidify their spot. And you got to capitalize. We can't stress it enough, folks. Tomorrow is going to be wild towards the end of the day. Because like I said, you don't got a prize pool for teams, 6th place on down. And there's going to be some teams that just know for a fact, like, hey, it's over. It is over. And once that like really soaks and seeps in to your psyche, it's just devastating to the lobby.
The Noisy Boys have been here before. They've been in this situation where they made it to
Exhale!
the finals of PMCO. But the question is, can they close it out? Just like Star Soldiers, now it's them and Bunk 4v2. Bad Boy in blue with the nades. And Eliseo is able to run away from them all. Yeets a molly for good measure. And again, dodges away from the double nade from blue. A lot of damage. Can he cook them with that molly? Another nade! Oh!
Yeah, you don't want to move around
Just-
too much. I think you should just stay right there at the tippy top because this is it's actually a very difficult nade to throw. It has to be
Unless
perfectly
it's-
timed and perfectly
Yep.
cooked. If you move backwards, it's most likely going to hit you. Oh, and Eliseo gets off-angled. That's by
Off-angled
Leon.
yeah,
But-
I didn't even
but
see
then
that one
again-
coming.
This is the problem, dude. Star Soldiers, they're just not in a position to support their teammates. Eliseo was all by his lonesome. Mono is in Narnia over there. And now you have another player down for Star Soldiers, and it's one of the main ones on your roster. Too individualistic play style, I think. in order to have success here. They're in
Extremely
11th
to
place.
take that fight. Yeah.
Yeah. If the rest of the team was there and from his position, oh, dude, that would have been an easy fight, I think, for Star Soldiers. Just not happening.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. He should have. I mean, if he managed to get a knock, I'd understand staying, but like gambling and waiting there, not. I think it's just a very risky play, and it's
Look
gonna
at the
cost
split.
him and the team something.
Look at the split right now. A huge
Yeah,
one.
everyone's. Why are they doing this?
Do not know. Do not know. Maybe they know something we don't, though. Anything can happen. At least Sale gets finished. That's a tough loss for Star Soldiers. KZ Sports on the move, rotating. Double 6. Ugh, full sending it. Hopping out the vehicle. Even get a knockout out the truck. Does put some damage onto him. But look at this. The team is there at least. The squad is there to support him. Now Pets is on the back foot. Oh, great shots though from the teamwork. Oh, nades back and forth. Actually, no, that was the off angle there. AZ putting the clamps on the Destined to Rise, and they can tell they're in trouble. He wanted to go for the drive off, forced to fight it out, and that is Destined to Rise. Gone. Just like that. Nice shots from KZ.
Yeah, and I like the split that they played with as well. Hit as many different angles as possible. Take a couple of different high grounds on your opponents. They only lost one in Baka from the peak, but still very well played. I like it. I like KZ.
I like it too. Yeah, that was
but
was
to
beautiful.
be more consistent. Gotta keep
That's
it up
what
now.
SSC needs to be doing though. Like that's the kind of play style we need to see from them, right? We need to see that group style of play. Because at this level, no matter how good you are by yourself, you know, this whole game is not about making 1v1s. You can be the best 1v1 player in the world. The best teams though, they're always 2v1ing, 3v1ing you. It is Jump City in competitive PUBG Mobile. And that's what it is all about. Look at Boars Gaming. You know, doing a little 2-2 split here, but super early. All they're doing right now is just collecting info, and they're just holding angles to make sure nobody pushes up on them. Look at this. Each teammate is looking at a different angle to see if anyone will do the drive up. But they also make sure that they're not too far apart, so where if someone does do a drive up, the other two can just immediately come and support them.
That's the way it should be.
That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it.
Yes, sir.
What a change of pace from the first matches we've seen, though. Miramar. Tons of action at the start. Starting to slow down now. Let's see what Nexus is looking for on these rotations. Just looking to grab a little bit of intel. Got a Monte Nuevo power grid circle here. Yeah, let's take a look at this. So yeah, Nexus, pretty dead center here, looking good. Got Kodiak over there in power grid. Raven up top. Looking to get into it with BRBA. Super early fight.
These fights breaking out more and more the further we progress into this game. Okay, first throwable elimination from Raven. Amar securing it. Okay. In Miramar. Only 12 minutes in. I thought it might be earlier, but hey. We like to see all kinds of surprises. But right now, what I'm surprised by is still the teams that are currently playing outside in the blue zone as the next one is moving onwards.
Yeah, I don't get it. You know, these fights in the blue in stage 3 in Miramar are pretty wild to see. Make them run, though. Trying to punish BRBA for their late rotation. Oka can get a knock. Not able to make it happen.
I mean, the zone's punishing them enough at this point, no?
Oh, that's a fact. And the zone, they're still so far away from it. You had a southern shift, so anytime you have, like, again, a hard shift, you could usually just hug the circle and go all the way to the hard shift side and you have a free rotation. Nobody's taking it, though. No one's taking that free rotation. Make them run or like, nah, we don't. Rotation, smotation. We want to fight. We're in 15th place, battling with Raven. Oh, and Raventon, we're in 16th. We're about to pass you up, baby. Let's go.
Raven though deciding to dippity dip.
Yeah.
They wanna see if they can continue improving on their results at the moment. Make them run. Haven't really been seeing them make a lot of people run. They've been making a lot of runs themselves.
They made the Raven run. They said, "Hey, take an elimination now, run," and they did. Old
They're like,
strategy.
Run at the right time.
Well, what is Raven doing? The birds setting up the nest. They want that high
He's
ground.
Trying.
In the blue, in stage 3. And Boca gets knocked. Wow. Tons of shots happening off. Look at the feeds lighting up. Like that underglow we just saw. Look at me model.
Oh, I'm looking.
Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. All right. Look at this. Zone's about to pop. You already got lost in a vehicle. All right. Zone popped. Now let's see the rotation. All right. It is going to be that like Monte Nuevo-esque finish right into that open side. Kodiak now going to have to leave that building. And Raven are going to have to start coming down south. The Noisy Boys all the way to the east. But it's going to be Nexus dead center. But look how set up Boars is, Sandstorm. It's looking already a little scary for this lobby.
Just a little bit with the amount of open areas that we're going to be seeing. But the question is, again, Boars and their positioning. Their positioning has always been sensational in this games on this level. They always seem to know exactly where they need to be. And right now, I'm liking their split. They're gathering a decent amount of information. They will have a compound that's still in the zone on the southern side. But the question is, where do they rotate from there if the zone was to move away from them? That's what they have to prepare themselves for.
Let's see what Boar's idea is here. Always like seeing what the top squads are thinking when it comes to rotations like this. Right now, always the strategy when you're near the edge, clear your back first. Right? Make sure no one's going to be sneaking up behind you, and then worry about everything else afterwards. And that does seem to be what Boars are focused on here. Okay. Uh-oh. E spotting him out, punishing him. So it looks like Kodiak looking to have a little bit of a battle here with Numb, especially after that knock. Nets trying to see if he can pick up this elimination. Interesting plays. A lot of people focusing on edge style eliminations rather than in the next zone.
Well, you
So
got to get as
godlike
many
can do.
eliminations as you can. Because right now I'm looking. SSC with the 5 eliminations so far. KZ with the 4. And then everyone else who's alive seems to be chilling with the amount of eliminations. Boards, KQ, Kodiak, that is. I can still see their focus and their priority is always positioning. We'll get the eliminations in the later stages of the game.
Let's see what Numb can do. Numb getting knocked to the play zone. This is action-packed here. I'm at the edge of my seat. That's catching T out in the open. And now looking to hunt the rest of Kodiak. Let's see what Kodiak can do. It's a 2v1. Is that a stun? Look like it. And that's with the reload. He's got that UMP, not the squad-wiping weapon for 2v1. He knows
really,
it.
no.
Oh, he catches a 1v1, but it doesn't matter. Shotgun action from Kodiak. And now Kodiak. A couple eliminations. They're going to have 3 players up. And they're back to the blue zone.
What a surprise. Back to the blue zone we go. As it forces the teams more and more to move closer and closer. Noisy Boys, a team that needs to capitalize. A team that needs to get points. As Kodiak have lost one of their members, this could be an opportunity to, 1, get away from 4th place. And 2, get even closer to 2nd. Why just qualify to PMSL? Why not make some more money while you're at it? And the Noisy Boys want to do exactly that. Okay, they walk into a building, and there's a Leon waiting for them. Pump action, baby. That's 1. Almost gets the 2, but it gets turned around.
Blue.
Blue letting it rip with that MG3, but 1 bullet left to go. And he will be down, but it is a nade from Peachy onto Mozaro. And now, Kenzor, Oron, the 2 remaining players. We're gonna have a look at the zone as well. As all this action is breaking out, we see Punk with a couple of other players with longer and other off angles that they are using as well. So they are trying to pick Noisy Boys apart one by one. They managed to get the revive onto one of their players, but they still have to watch out for every corner, every angle. MG3 takes out 1, takes out 2, waiting to take down the 3rd. Noisy Boys, we said they needed to take this opportunity, but instead they get absolutely demolished on their way into this compound. The MG3 and the pump action shotgun just rips them to shreds, but that's 12K finally from Kenzo responds. 1v3 now to 1v2.
Let's go.
Potentially, he has to go for the revive. He has to make it a 2v3. He has to try and, in some way, shape, or form, even things out. And now here comes Bad Boy. No, that's their partner coming in.
That's right, about time.
Let's go. 3rd player is finally here. Kenzor now thinking, maybe, will I be able to catch them out as they're still reviving? Nope, the revive has been complete, and now it's a 3v2. Noisy Boys, what's the call? Is it to take the fight or get the hell out of Dodge?
Run.
And it is get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah. Nice knowing ya. Punk, the good play. You're in a disadvantage numbers-wise. Get out of there. Meanwhile, Star Soldiers against 20. Oh my gosh. Gone, just like that. Kodiak, 4 eliminations, 2 players up, still alive. Boars, another chicken dinner. I'm calling it now. It's a lock.
I mean, are we surprised if they get another chicken dinner?
It's over. It's over. So who's gonna get second? I'm looking right now. Who's in a position to get second? Look at the circle. Maybe Nexus. Nexus. Okay, I'm calling. I'm calling Borwin, Nexus second, Reaper's third.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see if it happens. Nexus need to focus on their backs. I don't even know why they're looking in. Nexus, every single player needs to be looking right in this direction. Working. That's the threat. And honestly, they're stuck. Like, just push them. Throw some nades. Throw some smokes. You can wipe out this team, and then your backs are clear. Like, you shouldn't even be looking inwards right now. Nexus. Shouldn't be looking inwards. Turn around. No one's pushing you from that direction. I guarantee you. 0. No one's pushing from center to edge.
No one's going to do this. Why would they? Why on earth would they do this? They would not do this now.
They would not do this. And I can't believe you've done this.
I
Noisy
can't
boys.
believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Next zone. Yeah, you see, like, that's what I'm saying, is when you're in a position like Nexus, the only thing that you should be looking inwards is having one player look in, deciding where the next spot is after this fight, right? But you need to be focusing on clearing your backs first. So KZ is the ultimate threat. Flavius, everybody needs to be looking in this direction to make this fight finish sooner rather than later. 17 seconds on the clock. KZ Esports have to make a decision. They're going to push up to the building, I guarantee you. And there better be some shots from Nexus. I just don't like Flavius' position. He's not in a position to, like, support his team in that spot.
Yeah, at this point, he really isn't. He's got to get into a better position, like you said. But Kodiak also need to get themselves in a better position. Me model instantly exposed to Reapers. Noisy boys. They still have 2 players alive. They want to try and see if they can get a couple more points, and they're making a move while Nexus is being distracted by another squad. I think that was good timing by the Noisy boys.
Great timing. Took full advantage. Full advantage. Able to put themselves in a good position.
Well, one of them, Oron, not so much.
That's true. Oron is a little out of spot. Baka completely stuck. Let's see what Nexus can do. Nexus is focusing on a lot of shots from Punk. Here he goes. On rotation. It does find his way to the hillside. Oh my gosh, what? I get a little greedy.
Just a little bit, I want to say. Baka
Yeah,
Nah.
greedy.
Too much. Too split. Too late. Too much damage from Nexus, and Nexus are now closing in. Boars, the only squad that has full players alive and well at the moment. And by the way, there's an AWM in the hands of Havlik, so
By
I
the
would
way.
not peek him. Just by the way.
Let's go. Let's see it. I want to see some sniping action. We yearn for the bolt action.
We do.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Nexus Gaming, still in that great spot. Boars being boars, no matter where they're at, they're going to perform. Oh, here we go. Come on, Havlik. Yeah, spectators, please, production. Let me see a head act. Let me see a bolt action snipe. I want to see it so bad. AWM in play. Come on. Oh,
Okay, here we go. Here
we
we
go.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Come
you
on.
hit him on the move. You hit him on the move. Wait for him to stop. Ah! We would have hit that.
I think so. I think you would have hit it
Okay.
for sure.
Havlik switching to the AUG, saying, "What am I doing with bolt actions? This is the meta." 3x.
I mean, brother, you got a 22
oh, come on. Here we go.
point
Here we
lead
go. Here we
right
go.
now. It's fine. Oh!
Ah!
I think that was just a
Sit
finish.
down.
Yeah. That was just an elimination that he stole. Well played. We take those.
Take it. Take it.
Every single point makes a difference. We know the spores. Punk thinking, all right, we're not peeking. There's an AWM there. Nope, no peeks.
Ow. Next zone. Boars on the south side. Nexus now forced to move. And they are starting to make that move. Nebune pushing on up to the Noisy Boys. And now it's Havlik. Oh, getting peppered a little bit there. A little pepper.
Kenzor's got this.
Nebune. Oh, Kenzor great shot in the back. He sees him. He looks at him. Oh,
Uh-oh.
he's on! Eyes! My eyes! Got him!
Oh my god.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I didn't see anything
Literally.
after that. No.
Oh, Nebune with the play. Blinding
expect-
himself to give his opponent the chance. A little false confidence.
And he flashed the
Havlik.
entire viewers.
Come on. Ah!
Perfection.
One more time. One more time.
Come on, Havlik, let it rip.
I want
Not
to see
that,
another one.
not that. No, no,
Aw,
no,
that ain't
no,
gonna get it
no,
done.
no,
You don't need
no,
a
no.
3x hog. Switch to the AWM, baby. Come on.
Come on, you got 6 more bullets.
Your boars are gonna win this game anyway. Show us some action.
You're going to PMSL. It's fine.
Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. AWM Reapers on the other side. I forgot the order I said. I think it was Boars, Reapers, and
It was
Nexus.
more someone than Reapers.
yeah, Boars, Nexus, and then Reapers. I think that's what I said. That's right. Let's see. Will that hold true?
I'm so surprised. You're getting the prediction on boards. All right, 20. All right, 20. All right, EXO setting it up for a nice little spray onto blue, onto Peaky. They're no longer peeking.
No, they are not.
Uh-oh.
Kodiak eliminating Reapers. There goes that. I forgot about Kodiak. Even though they had 2 players,
You did
it's
forget
20
about
and me
Kodiak.
model. So I should ask myself, who's the model? It's me model. Me model.
Nice. Also
He is
disappointed
the
in
model.
you slightly, but it's okay.
I know. Sad day. Boars, though, happy day. Because these guys
very happy day.
are
Very
big
happy day for
chillin'.
these guys right now. 100%. Another game, top 4. Another game where potentially they're going to go top 2. Again, they're the only squad that's currently at full capacity. Punk have 2. Kodiak, I believe, also have 2. And Nexus also have 2. And I like the positioning that Kivik has as well, getting the knockout to me model. And now it's down to only 20. He's the last surviving member of Kodiak. And I'm liking this split. There's no need to focus 4 onto 2. Try and see if you can cut off any other squads while they make their rotation into the zone. Focus on Nibuni. Focus on Sanich. Try to take them out before they
Ooh,
become
the ammo,
a
though.
source of danger.
25 rounds from Snowix. That is not a lot. That is enough
No,
to
it really
secure that
isn't.
elimination, though, onto Nibuni. So let's see if that can
Gotta
happen.
hit your shots.
Gotta hit him. Gotta hit that laser beam. Blue running onto the open now. Looking for Sanich.
Ooh.
Me model gets knocked. Oh, they got him. Blue, better get that secure.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Blue.
tree's too thin. That's a very skinny tree.
It's a very skinny tree and has to hold on.
You're my
But
boy, Blue.
no one has that angle just yet, and Boars are holding it down. 20 has been spotted.
Havlik.
Incoming nade. Question
Oh
is,
my
can
gosh.
Kodiak secure top 2 or is it top 3? Because right now Boars
For
looking
3.
for a third. Here we go,
Hey.
3-pointer. GG's, another one. Boars, game 5 in their name. So that's 5 top 2s, 4 chicken dinners. They got the first one. They missed out on the second, and then they got 3 in a row. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. How is one team doing this is absolutely beyond me. But I mean, hey, that just goes to show how good Boars are. Simple as. It just goes to show how good Boars are on this level. They can do it time and time again. The invite wasn't for no reason. Again, they haven't dropped out of the top 2 in the 5 games, and they've won 4! They've won 4 games!
It's like it's just sinking in. It's just like, what, dude? Like, I mean,
what are we
it's
doing
over.
here?
It's over. It's over, guys. I'm telling you. We know who our champs are in day 1. Like, I mean, let's be real. What do you want me to say?
Day 1 didn't even end.
Day 1 is not over. There's still one more game. They've won 3. No, what am I saying? They won 4 games.
And 3 of them were in a row. And,
And 3 of them were in a row.
Oh,
They got
and
the
then when they
turkey.
lost, they got second, by the way. Only second. Like, how trash?
Yeah.
Like, hello?
If this was bowling, they would have got a turkey, dude.
That's true.
This is crazy. This is unreal. I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, I'm at a loss for words here. I mean, my brain's still trying to comprehend. Yeah, we've had 5 matches. They've won 4,
Yeah.
right? And a second place finish that they snuck in match number 2.
That makes me so sad because they could have gone 6 for 6.
They could have gone 6 for 6. It would have been an unreal record, first time ever. This
Can
is
we just
unreal.
jump into the next game?
Dude, can we just imagine if Smash Point was in play in this tournament.
Oh my god. Tournament's over.
It's over, dude.
Like,
It's
actually,
over.
tournament over.
20 gets MVP? Wild. Let's go, Kodiak. Goodness. I mean, wow. This is unreal, guys. This is it's crazy. It's crazy to see. Man, I can't wait to see the leaderboard. So they break 100 already? What do you think?
I mean, they were on 71. I don't think they got enough eliminations to break it yet. I think they're on the 90 mark.
In 5 games?
Yeah, I think they break the 100 mark in the 6th game. But
That's
maybe
almost a
even the 110 mark.
20-point average.
Yeah. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking
Perfectly,
about.
yeah.
This is fine.
Slightly above average, I must say myself. Snowix gets the most eliminations with 4. And that's the thing, is that they're just working so well as a team, guys. Like, it's just like, it's so crazy to watch. They're just playing classic esports PUBG Mobile. Play as a unit, play together, take advantage of teams' mistakes that are playing 2 separate. And no one's touched them. No one is going to touch them. It's pretty wild to see. Interested to see who's going to get 4th place at this point. The door opened up pretty early in this match. We had a lot of top teams go out really early. So it's going to be interesting to see those leaderboards, see how that kind of switches up. Reapers were able to put a little bit of points on the board. Let's take a look. 19
Okay,
in this
so
one. Kodiak,
they're-
another 15.
They're literally 90 points now then. If they were on 71 before this game, they have to be on exactly 90 points right now.
What the heck? Unreal. Star
That's-
Soldiers. It's good to see them finally on the first page when it came to points. 7
Yeah, a little bit.
in total. But again, like just looking a little just disorganized. I mean, especially when you compare them to how Boars is playing. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we can see them tighten things up here in the last game. But when you have such a point sponge like this, man, it really just shakes up the lobby.
It's not
big
just
time.
1 point sponge either. It's quite a few of them at this point. Now.
That's true. That's true. Kodiak putting up 15. That's another one right there. You know, but I don't even know what's more spongy than a sponge, right?
Huh?
That's what Boars is. A point vacuum, maybe.
Yeah, I liked it. Point and vacuum.
Yeah, the Kodiak and them are point like sponges. That's a point vacuum. 90 points, dude.
Yeah.
90
Hold
points.
Hold on. We go from 90 to 60 to 30.
Dude, they did 18 points a game. That's an 18-point average. 90 to 60 to 30. We're dividing by 2 here. I mean, we're 30 points difference. 30-point difference is crazy.
Absolutely wild. But again,
Speechless.
all this does is makes it a very exciting tournament for the 3rd and 4th place. Because 1st and 2nd are just straight up literally untouchable. So now
They're gone.
we're no longer watching this competition and commentating it for 1st and 2nd. It's done.
Dude, if you're Boars, just start putting stuff on layaway. You know what I'm saying?
No,
that $4,000 is yours.
No,
You
just
know?
start giving yourselves like difficulties in the game. Like tell your players they're only allowed to play with like 1 gun or pistols only.
Yeah, like
That's the kind
figure
of
out
stuff
what.
That's the kind of stuff you can pull off right now just because of how
Gosh.
massive of a lead that you have. Absolutely ridiculous.
They've made themselves immune to all criticism. They could do the stupidest play I've ever seen. And I'll be like, great job from Boris. They're doing something. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like
They could
they've
literally
done
send
it.
one person to every corner of the map and tell them, okay, drop there, meet in
Have
the
fun.
middle, and they'd still end up rotating and doing very well.
Have fun. Wow. I mean, it's so wild because in just this day alone, I don't think 3rd place on down will even touch their points tomorrow. That's how well they've done. In just one day. So they could literally just not show up tomorrow and still make it, which is crazy. Kodiak would be the only threat for 1st place. Wow. Okay, so we've talked about Boars a lot, right?
I
it is a battle for
wonder why.
guys, this is history. This really is, right? This is the most like phenomenal PMCO performance we've
It's
seen.
the most one-sided performance in a PMCO. Like usually a
it's
battle
just
royale is like
bullying at this
16-sided.
point.
This is,
Like,
it's like it's you know when you're playing a game on like when you're playing a ranked game or a competitive game, and
Yeah.
you're just absolutely like you said demolishing the competition to the point where it actually feels like bullying.
Dude,
This
it's just
is
like Michael Jordan going a bunch of kindergartners or something. Like it's just like just straight
then,
dunking on them
Like,
too. You
literally,
know,
yeah,
like,
dunking and they're going there first. Like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, it's gotten so crazy that even if you give them a ladder, they're not making no points. You know, like I don't know. Wow, one more game left to go. It's a battle for
Boars.
4th place and
It
3rd.
actually is.
You know, and you gotta be straight up. I mean, what else do you want me to say, guys? I can't fake the math and pretend like it ain't there.
Yeah,
It's
listen,
there.
listen. Hold on. There are situations where we do try
All right.
to fake the math, right? There are situations where we try to like, no. They have a solid chance. There's a straight up opportunity, and we're like, no. I know the point difference is like 20, but like it's actually a 50-50 on who wins this game. Half the time, it's not. It's really not. But in this situation, there's no way for us to kind of like. There's no way. It's just.
Dude, okay, think about it this way. Just to give you guys
we
an
would
example.
actually look like psychos if we say that there is a chance for someone to get 1st place.
Dude, it would be the most unbelievable thing. Because think about it this way, right? The only competition's Kodiak. Let's be real.
Yes.
The only one.
Yes.
Right? Because if you go down to 30 points for 3rd place, if Kodiak stopped playing right now for 7 more matches, in order for that 3rd place team to catch up, they would still have to put up 10 points a game. That's the math, guys. What? You know, to get passed up by third place,
Like, why are
third
we here?
place needs to go 10 points a game for every game for the rest of this tournament. And that's not easy. 10 points a game. If
Why?
I
Just
was,
watch Boars and do what Boars do, dude.
yeah, if I was here and I was like, oh, you know what? If my squad was like putting up 10 points a game in a tournament, I'm like, y'all are crushing it, dude. Like, that is so solid, you know? But yeah. So GG on that. I think I mean, what else do we say? Right? So if you're third or fourth place, that's the battle at this point.
Yep.
You can let Kodiak run with it because no one's touching them in a light year's chance, right? So
Kodiak are running with it. I mean, Boars are on a different planet at this point. They're not even like they're driving spaceships where they live at this point.
dude, I mean, okay, let's say Kodiak could be in the spaceship, but like Boars are already on Mars, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not even in this.
I'd say like
they're not even in
Kodiak
the
are,
solar
like,
system.
They're holding on. They're holding on to the spaceship on like the outside of it as it's flying away. That's where they are.
Maybe on a rope. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
and
A
the
rope
burners
attached to the
are
ship.
burning the rope. You know what I'm saying? Like it is just it's bad, dude. This is crazy. All right, we've done all the analogies. I think for them, I think we've gotten our point across of how
I
toast
think we have.
this is. So we can start doing some hypotheticals on the other end, I guess. Okay, we got third and fourth place. Star Soldiers are not star soldiering. I'll tell you that right now. Right, we need to see them really go crazy. I think here because Star Soldiers, they were in ninth place with 24 points.
Yeah.
I mean, third and fourth are right there. I mean, any team could get third and fourth at this point, right? So
Honestly,
for every
very much so. It's super top heavy.
Yeah, so every other squad with a good chicken dinner here, and I'm talking about like all the way down at the bottom. Like even one of the last place teams, if they get a double-digit elimination chicken dinner here, they're in the show for top three. For third and fourth. I don't even want to say top three. They're in this for third and fourth. Right? It's crazy.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the math.
I know, dude. It's wild.
Because here's the thing, like, it was crazy. It was crazy last split, but nowhere near this crazy. It was, I mean, like Boars were consistently like top 4, top 5, but it wasn't a situation where it was like literally first or second and 4 firsts out of 5.
Sheesh. I need their diet plan or whatever they're drinking, dude. They got something. They got some secret sauce.
They gotta have a daily routine to accomplish something like this. It's not just about the diet at this point. It's about what you do throughout the whole dang day that allows you to perform at this level. And it's just honestly, it's fantastic to see. You love to see it from this roster, especially again after the roster change that they've had. Like it was a very stacked roster. They lost out a couple of players. They got some new ones. Still very experienced players as well, specifically SnowX. And now they come back and they still perform even better than they did last year, which honestly makes me believe in a potential run for them when it's PMSL times as well. Definitely looking forward to that. Definitely want to see what they're going to be able to do in those, like in that tournament. Because like at this point, PMCO to them, it's nothing. It's a stepping stone to being signed to an organization and consistently participating and performing in PMSLs.
Yeah, I mean, we said that PMCO is like a downhill walk. It's a straight water slide for them, right? So maybe PMSL went from a mountain to a solid hike, right? Because they're performing so well. They're performing so well. They look the most prepared by far, right? So they've shot my expectations to the moon. You know, that's good and bad because I expect them to go crazy in PMSL. And hopefully they do so. Because, I mean, if they continue to play the way they do, it's tough whenever you have a roster swap to get that synergy that much in line, right? Mm-hmm. And these guys are just looking like they're a cut above the rest. And for them to perform so well here, their confidence is going to be through the roof going into PMSL, which is great, you know? Just hopefully they don't think that this is going to be at all like PMSL coming up. Because it's going to be a totally different
100%.
Play style, everything's different. So I hope they're just going to be like, yeah, we crushed it, but let's, renew our strategies and make sure we're prepared.
Well, yeah, you definitely you can't think of a PMCO and PMSL as the same competition. Heck, no.
Correct.
Like if you come at it with the same preparation and the same thought process, you're gonna get absolutely rinsed, and you can't be doing that. So you have to prepare yourself adequately. And at this point, they can already start preparing themselves for PMSL just because of how well I want to say day one has gone for them. They can already start working on the second day and see what else they can pull out in the next competition. But definitely, they should be proud of what they've been able to do on the first day, at least with that many chicken dinners and that many high placements and all the eliminations that they were able to get. And again, anyone is capable of something like this. Again, this is PMCO.
Yeah.
This happens twice a year, and it's an opportunity to get into PMSL, and then from there into PMGC. It sounds simple. But you go from qualifiers. Literally, it's 3 stages.
Yeah, you're right.
To
That's
PMC,
the
PMSL
roadmap.
To PMGC. That's literally the roadmap. So anyone can take this roadmap and try to accomplish it, run it, just like Boars now. They've made it to PMSL before, but now they have to make it to PMGC, and that's a lot more
talking
difficult.
about that. We're talking about that after match on 5 on day 1. It's crazy, dude. Hey, I appreciate
They've
you guys
pushed
all
us
watching.
to this point. Yeah,
I know. It's like, oh my gosh, we've become the Boars #1 fan club, and rightfully so, dude. These guys have gone nuts. Now it's time for the big sweep here, Sandstorm. Last game of the day of the PUBG Mobile Club Open Eastern Europe Finals, season number 2. Boars tournament. Let's just see it. Can they finish out with a pretty much clean sweep of day number 1? 5 chicken dinners. Let's see.
Let's see what they can do with this plane path that essentially just cuts the map right down the middle. I kind of like that. And let's see when it comes to the zone, what that situation is going to be, how is it going to benefit anyone, and why it really doesn't matter because Boars are going to win this game.
Yep.
It doesn't matter to Boars.
There's
Matters to every
nobody
single
else
of
we
the
could.
team.
I mean, maybe Kodiak, and that's if Boars just like it just self-combust at this point.
Little bit.
Crazy. Where's the zone gonna go? Oh, this is the surprise zone, right? We did the full X. We did all that stuff. This is a surprise circle. Hey! Surprise! We're going all the way down to the south. Los Leones finish.
You know I'm a big fan of surprises. Oh, lordy. This is going to be a lot of fun. Well, for us. I don't know if it's going to be a lot of fun for the teams. Specifically, Raven and La Cobriera. We got TGM and Torre Ahumada all the way towards the northern side. But good lord, we already have a fight. And it involves Boars. There's a Boars player down.
Oh!
Jokes, we don't see this.
Havlik has a Winchester. Come on. Make something happen. Early game action from Boars. Going against their strategy. Maybe they're like, hey, you know what? Let's try to work on our early game. Right?
Yeah. But what are BRBA doing? Why are they hot? Like, are they hot
Scared.
dropping them is my question.
Scared. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is Boars. Be careful. That's what they think. They're like, I have a good inkling that this is Boars Gaming. Let's take off. We are BRBA. We are in 10th place. Let's not fight this team early on, huh? Never mind. They're pushing. Starter. All by himself, too. I love it. All by his lonesome. With a knife in hand. Dennis with a shotgun looking for the craziest off angle ever seen. Boars are split, though. Boars are very split.
That's the thing. Yeah, could this be the first time we
Very
see them get
split.
eliminated early on is my question. It's possible.
Super split. There's Havlik. Wow.
Okay. I like that. Opening knock onto someone.
That's the starter knock right there.
Right up. This is the start of how Boars bring it back into this game.
On start.
Like, it's easy for them. Ooh, Snowix should have hit that.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's just gross at this point. It's just like... I don't know.
I mean, hold on.
It's like
We could-
just seeing Sandstorm just take a candy from a baby. You know what I'm saying?
I don't take. First of all, I don't. I don't need a lot of
I
candy.
thought you like candy. You don't like candy?
No, I like candy. I just don't. I'm not taking it from a baby. I can buy my own candy.
What if you don't have any change on you?
Oh, then I'm taking it from the baby.
Okay.
It's
And
for
that's what
the
I think boys are
betterment
doing.
of the baby. The baby shouldn't
Baby
be
ain't
having
gonna remember.
sweets.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
plus baby's not gonna remember, and also it's bad for the baby. Okay.
Bad for the it is bad for the baby. Yeah, you gotta take that
Literally.
candy
Like,
out because
I'm
you know what?
saving the baby here.
That's true. That's true. That is true. Too much sugar.
Yeah,
Force
exactly.
gaming though. Oh my gosh.
Too much something else.
That's
Too
right.
much everything else. Too much eliminations. Too much points.
Too much Boars gaming.
Too much Boars gaming. Who led the
I don't even
Boars
know what
game?
we're talking about. Yeah, I think they're kind of breaking us guys here a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's getting a little bit crazy.
A little bit.
Look, just Fox. He's like, well, what are we thinking? He's like, are you kidding me? We just want to get into a little early engagement and happens to be against the best team in this. Oh, look at them. Look how they're playing together. Hunting. Sniffing them out.
They're part of
Just the
pack.
Fox. Literally on brand.
Yeah, okay, he gets knocked onto one, and that's it.
That's
all
how it
he
works.
wrote.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. It's Jump City in PUBG Mobile competitive. You can be great in 1v1s, but the best teams will never give you a 1v1.
Because that's how it should be done.
That's how it should be done. Dude, they're going to hit 100. They're going to hit the hundo.
Oh, 100%. This game, yeah. I mean, now they're 6 points away.
Wild. And then I'm sorry, it's just drop off. That's just so crazy to me. I mean, 94 points from first place, 36 for third.
Yeah, the fact that it's just like 90, 60, and then 30 is...
Yo,
That's what's crazy to me.
Combined second and third place points.
And you get first. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah.
Wow. All right. So BRBA is out. It's a battle, remember, folks, for the third and fourth place position. And even if you have, Makeaway down in 14th place, they get a double-digit elimination chicken dinner. I mean, they can rocket launch themselves all the way up to third.
Yeah, I like that's the beautiful thing here for all the other teams. Because we have one team that's performing so incredibly well, they're literally giving everyone else the opportunity to fight for top 4. Because they're not allowing anyone else to get the points. They're getting all the points themselves.
Yep.
Kodiak's just happy to be along for the ride once again to make it towards PMSL.
Yeah, they're good. They're good to go. Star Soldiers losing mono early again, losing an early player. I don't know. Something needs to get fixed here for the side of Star Soldiers. Looking forward to see what adjustments they make tomorrow. I mean, they're still in the running, obviously, for one of those slots. Would have loved to see a little bit more consistency from them today. Make them run. Questioning his life right now, being like, dude, what do they got? What is Boris doing or not?
Fragging, rotating,
Winning.
playing together.
Yeah.
That's
all the
everything.
above.
Yeah, that sums it up.
Yep, that's it. That's the list. And he's like, yeah, okay. I'll drive now.
Yeah, it's like just write it down. Write it down. Come back tomorrow. Do exactly that. You're done.
Dude, the slow rotate's killing me. I love it. Just driving nice and slow.
They're 2 kilometers away.
No bumps in the road, dude. Just making sure I don't lose my vehicle. You know he's gotten yelled at for getting his vehicle stuck once or twice.
I am one of those people that got yelled at for their poor driving skills.
Oh, yeah. It's happened to the best of us.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you expect me to drive, like, badly? I mean, understandable. I shouldn't be allowed in a car in PUBG Mobile.
Dude, in early comp, there was players who refused to drive because their driving was so bad. They're like, oh, give you a ride. But now, 4-car strat has become the meta.
In a game like
look here, what we're looking at. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, what you think
surprise.
the zone? You think the zone was gonna make it easy?
Puerto Payaso. SSE finally moving early, getting into zone nice and early. Good to see. Boars on the left side of the map, but who cares? Those guys are big chilling right now. Raven Gaming looking for the high ground. What a game, guys. What a day. What a crazy day of PUBG Mobile played so far. Getting now to the final game. The points are looking just unreal. Who's going to set themselves apart, though, right? Who's going to create that extra point gap? Like, if the Noisy Boys go crazy, Punk, TGM.
I think it's going to remain incredibly close between all of them. I don't think any team's going to be able to, like, build that same lead that we've seen.
Let's see.
The opportunity is there for any one of them from what we've seen from all these squads, and specifically what Boars have been able to achieve. And I'm not just talking about Boars in this split, I'm talking about them in the previous split as well. They have been able to do incredible things at the competition so far. And I want to see other teams kind of learn from it, gain from this experienced roster that's competing here against you. And try to see if you can replicate that in future competitions yourself, or in the future split. Or, of course, in the next stage of the competition if you make it. Use it as a learning experience.
Yeah. Use it as a learning experience. 20 gets knocked from Kodiak. See if his teammates can pick him back up. Eliseo, the man, the myth, the legend. Hunting down some angles. But again, very split. Very split. Eliseo usually seems to have good IQ on like where the biggest threats are. It just doesn't. I don't see the rest of the team kind of having that same vision, or at least having that same lock on. That's something that needs to get tuned up here sooner rather than later. Because with how top heavy the leaderboards are, I mean, the door is still open for them to be able to sneak a slot into the big show coming up soon.
And that's the thing, there's really not a lot of guarantees for a lot of the teams here because of the minuscule point difference. 36, 33, 30, 28, 20. Again, the point difference is one game tomorrow. Any one game happens, and any one of those like middle teams will be able to get incredible results just by having one good chicken dinner.
That's right. That's right. Better to do it here today than tomorrow, though. Right? Exactly. So try to shut down Boars with everything you got.
Set yourself up for success today. Don't wait till tomorrow.
Orphan getting ran over by S-Corp. There you go. Star Soldiers. Get another point on the board. Calm before the storm. Stage 3. Big rotations coming out. Nebuni getting some intel for his team. Very good. Should not take a shot at all. By the way, guys, when you're in the edge of circle and you have the risk of the zone going away from you, you almost don't want to shoot because you don't want them to even pay attention to you. Like, just think, hey, you know what? We're friendly. If the zone goes away from us, please let us pass you up so we can get into
Gentlemen's
circle.
agreement. Let us be, please.
Please. Yes, let us by.
If you send them like the 2 fingers emoji as well, I feel like that would help.
That's true. That's true.
Just ask nicely. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Yeah, I mean, Boars have been asking people nicely the whole time, no?
Yep, that's right. They've been asking, or maybe perhaps demanding?
Very nicely, though.
Demanding nicely, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Demanding respectfully, of course.
That's right, yeah. Move out the way now, please.
Yeah. They said please.
Yep. But the please also kind of sounds like or else.
Yeah. But at least they said please.
But they said please. Look at this setup, dude. Oh my gosh, this looks so scary. Oh, man.
Yeah, Diddy does not know.
Dude, look. Oh, what a lovely ridge of death.
What a lovely hill to die on.
Oh my god. Some straight nuclear bombs on top of that hill. Everybody's quiet. I can just tell the gameplay is so different. Havlik in the blue zone having fun at this point. 4 eliminations already for the side of Boar. Making him run. All right. He's going to eat some blue zone for a while. And he's going to probably leave in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, let's say you can't stay still for that long. Okay, there he goes. I was off. Should have gave it another 5. Should have been 10 seconds.
Close enough. That's all you need to be sometimes in these games. Now, Boars, they have 2 players who are currently dropped. They should get the revive.
Oh
Diddy
my
gets
gosh.
knocked out, not even given a chance to retaliate or retort. But looks like Kivik, that's the first person to die from Boars. Interesting.
Starting to coast. They're starting to coast.
Starting to
Getting a res off. Let's see how they handle it. Eliseo. Dead center of the map. Big chillin'. You got Skip Zone on the west side there. TGM too in a good position. Could be a good bounce back game for TGM. They're in 4th place. Where's Skip Zone? Skip Zone's in 9th right now at 24. So this could be their game. Let's see what Fat John is. I saw a lot of people rooting for Fat John in the YouTube chat as well.
Damn, he's got a lot of supporters.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. See if he can perform right here, right now. Last game of the day.
Yeah, is that going to be added pressure or is he going to be able to perform? That's going to be the question here.
Let's see if they can get into late game. I think that's been a big struggle for sure. We've seen them do it once and they got taken out. I think it was by Boars. Yeah, that Erangel. Uh-oh, Exo's down. Blue catching Boars off guard. Oh, and the Thirst. Boars down to 2. Havlik on the run. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get 5 chicken dinners from Boars today.
Oh no, how unfortunate.
Wow.
We're only going to get 4 and a 2nd place. So
Crazy.
disappointed in Boars.
No meds on Havlik. No X getting beat up too in the process. Like I said, though, when you're on top, you can do anything you want. Oh, he's gonna
At this
explode.
point, it just
Take the
becomes
ramp,
like
take the ramp, take the ramp. Oh,
Oh no, come on, Snow X.
why not?
Yeah, seriously, why not? I mean, look, it's fine. They're having their fun in this game, and so are we right now. Reapers, though, not having the best of fun as they need to get more points to get closer to that top 3 at the moment.
Maddie. Oh yeah. Look at this comp. Oh yeah. Right now, Boars. The other 2 teammates putting some items in their cart, thinking about how they're gonna split that $4,000. Raven Gaming get eliminated. Man, they've had a tough tournament here.
They really
They're gonna
have
finish out the day in last place.
not many 7 points as well in last place, averaging a point 1 point what?
0.2.
Let's not do the
maybe?
math on the, yeah, not even
Yeah.
1. Yeah, I would say so. 1.2. That math is easy. That math we can do.
That's easy math right there. That math is sensible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like, that makes sense. But 90 and 5 is kind of mad.
Oh my gosh. Next zone. Skip zone in it. A lot of teams there on the east side though. Next is gonna have to get into it with Kodiak. Numb up there. You got TNB in the game. KZ are gonna have to make a bold push on into this next zone. Let's see who is gonna win this game. Now that Boars have finally allowed other teams to win.
They actually have, yeah. I mean, they still have 2 players, so I don't know.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Can
Right?
you play? Can you
Oh,
blame me though?
I can't though. I really can't. Snow, and as soon as you say that, Snow X gets a knock.
know what
Oh
I'm
boy.
I'm saying this team's got something. Right now, Havlik getting knocked out. They may have had something, but they might not have anything left at the end of this game. They just want to finish the first day early, you know?
Yep.
I think that might be why they're doing this at the moment.
I agree.
But hey, right now, Havlik still might be a chance for him to get revived. The chance is always there. It's possible. May be unlikely, but let's see if he manages to have SnowX by him a decent amount of time for him to make his move.
SnowX. See how he decides to play this. All by his lonesome. Just a lonely SnowX. Gonna have to push wide out into the open. See how much of a threat he's still gonna be able to make. How many problems he's gonna make for the rest of this lobby. Kodiak. This is that battle on the east side, trying to edge their way into this circle. Nexus right there, ready to battle him. Oh yeah, gotta have that vehicle. That's for sure. Feel black to do. Gets the shot and immediately backs it up. Little miscommunication though from Nexus. You can see there, finally starting to line things up. It looks like both these teams are having no problem coexisting with each other. Nexus especially. Nexus is in 6th place. They want to get toward that end game.
And I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
You mentioned this before. A lot of teams don't
No,
really
X
allow
threw a
for
nade
that.
in the air.
Wait, is that? Oh my God, that's it, Boars.
That's it.
Wow, this is the worst we've seen from Boars all day.
Wow.
So wow, absolutely
huge
crazy.
misplay from Boars.
Yeah. Headline: Boars
What are
don't
they doing?
win game.
Wow. Crazy to watch. I like how SnowX just threw a nade in the air, almost like a firework, just to go off for.
He's
how
going
well
out
they
with
did
a
today.
bang, man. He's going out with a bang. That's what it is. And I like that.
Beautiful
I
to
like
watch.
that, way of thinking.
Yep. On a serious note, man, what a great day from Boars. Legendary day, as a matter of fact.
100%.
Let's see who else can do it. Yeah, you got Noisy Boys here in 3rd place, right? They're the top team looking to continue that run. Remember, Noisy Boys snuck into this tournament. Very fortunate. Did not do that well during the semifinals. Now looking really solid here in the final. Got to make this push, though. Here they go.
They got to keep it up. They got to keep
They're
performing.
taking their
and right
time
now,
here.
They are taking their time, but so many squads are starting to
Kodiak.
square up on them as well.
Enzor gonna have to hold the line here, but T with that off angle. Putting in some work. Oh, he gets immediately beamed down. Shots ringing out back and forth.
So many fights are breaking out, and Noisy Boys, unfortunately, bite the dust. They are not able to capitalize on this game as well, despite having a couple of the teams from the lower side taken out. Now it's an opportunity for any one of those other teams to be able to fight for a chance to get close to that number 3 spot.
Me model on the push. Second play. Oh, here comes SSC. This could be a big opportunity for them. They need as many points as they can get. Let's see what Star Soldiers can do. Start to soak up some eliminations. Where's the rest of the team, though? It's Eliseo once again up front. But the rest of the team too far back to support them.
And that's always going to be the problem. So many times we've seen KQ in this situation where the team isn't there to respond, to assist, to react at the right time. And it causes so many issues for this roster. They lose out on opportunity to get so many points. And now Blue from the side of Punk, getting the knock, getting the elimination, and the explosion for another point. Make them run, gets taken out. Now, me model again from Kodiak having an opportunity to get closer to that first place in Boars. I don't know how much closer you can get with that lead, but still, better than not getting closer at all. Use this opportunity.
To definitely lock in for sure that performance tomorrow. Kodiak already looking so set. So set. Looking to make that lead just a little bit bigger, though. As we take a look now we're starting to see SSC get a little active. Got some players a little bit too far behind, though. Once again, S-Corp. Yeah, get with your squad. Start focusing on one team at a time. You got a lot of monsters in the lobby out already. Now's your time to shine. Let's see if they can focus up here. They need this game. 28 points ain't going to cut it. A good win here, though, could definitely solidify that spot. Third and fourth place still up for grabs. Nexus Gaming throwing some smokes, holding that edge. Let's see what these teams decide. This is that hard decision for those IGLs. They get a lot of coin flips here. Like SSC could have pushed earlier on, but instead they decided to play it a little bit passive. Go for the resets. Nexus Gaming going to have to play it very slowly here. Everyone's just waiting for that next circle to pop. Me model getting finished. That's Kodiak out of there.
Kodiak out, meaning first and second are gone. TGM now have an opportunity for them to capitalize on this lobby and the way that it worked out towards the end of this game. And then who knows, maybe get themselves back into the race, into the running for one of those top fours. It starts with a chicken dinner here on this game if they can. SSE, same thing applies to them. Destined to rise. Can they rise above everything that they've had to face on day one and catapult themselves into the top four? All these stories will come to a conclusion soon as TGM's story for the day is done. They will be locked into third, 1 point ahead of TNB, the Noisy Boys. Punk, you, Nexus, SSC, every single one of these teams having a chicken dinner is going to catapult them so high up in the leaderboard, and that's exactly what they're looking for. They want to get as many points as they can, and this is the game to do so. Stage 7 closing in. 6 of those teams alive for now. Give it a couple more minutes and only one will be standing tall above the rest. The question is, who?
Who? We got some owls in here, folks. And I'll tell you what, who's going to end up on top? Because, I mean, it's nothing but mid-pack teams. Literally, nothing but mid-pack teams here. Every single one of these teams needs its chicken dinner desperately. LECL gets knocked. I got Betty from Reapers Esports here on the edge, trying to get those heals off, getting peppered from every single direction. Everybody playing this so carefully, moving at the last possible second. And there are knocks going all over the place. It's tough to keep track of. You have Nexus there on that edge as well. Nabuni, okay, hopping in the vehicles, ready to start making this bold push over this hill. And no one is paying attention. Oh, never mind. They go up to Reapers with a crazy turn. And now Flavius getting those eliminations.
Oh!
But there's shots ringing back and forth.
There are shots ringing from every single direction. From 6 teams now down to 4.
Wow.
Punk jumping into third, and now they still have a full roster and an opportunity to advance even further and gain a lead on the Noisy Boys. Nexus also get taken out. Now, switching over to the side of Punk once again. They are crossing the road. They are making sure they can secure as many points as they can now.
Woo!
Capozinho from the side of the Star Soldiers on his own. Couple of eliminations being secured here for the side. Shaquip as well, trying to survive here. They lost Fat John, they lost Fezzi as well. Down to the 2 members in Dennis and Rolex.
Rolex throwing some smokes out, just trying to get a little reset here, get everybody ready for the final push, guys. This is it, last game of the Club Open Eastern Europe Finals, day number 1. Tomorrow is going to be it, guys. 6 more games to go after this. This is the halfway point. Who's going to end up on top? Beautiful nade there from Blue. Putting in some work for Punk Esports. They're showing up here right towards the end. 8 eliminations. These guys are looking rock solid to lock in that 3rd place position going into tomorrow.
Who knows? They might be inching even closer if they manage to get that dub. They manage to get that chicken dinner. Punk now using the car for a distraction, getting in closer and closer now. Rolex, after getting knocked down, all down with the Dennis with that shotgun. But it's up against the DBS. 1 shot to the face, and that should do it. But Dennis ducking, diving, dodging, ducking again. Don't forget about dipping too. Away from every single bullet, every single shell. But now just a little bit of a yeet from Leon for that Molotov, trying to see if they can get that elimination. Finally, Dennis goes down, and it's a 4v2. But 2 players have been knocked down, so this is an opportunity. Punk need to revive. One of their players is biding time. But it looks like
That's the way to do it.
D2R. It's a 2v3, I believe, in this situation. But it looks like there will be a revive. 11 eliminations right now for Punk. A game that they must win. Same applies for D2R, but Punk are in a better position. Punk are the ones that have had 11 eliminations so far. Will make it 13 by securing this one. Kawara, who was one of the MVPs, if not the MVP on Sanhok, if I'm not mistaken, needs to do something special in this game. But we've barely seen him throughout I want to say like the sides of Miramar so far. Peaky over
Ralph.
Peaks gets knocked down. 2v2. Kawara, Ralph, up to them. Another nade towards Peaky. No damage, but Kawara and Ralph know now that they need to push. They need to take the 2v2 because their position is known. So they got to change things up a little bit here, Hot Jukes.
Big time. Punk slowly starting to creep and crawl up to Destined to Rise. Leon, smokes all over the place here. No vision. Destined to Rise playing it very grouped up. That could be dangerous for a nade. Leon got him! Catches Kawara. Going for the final player. It's just up to Ralph. 2v1 situation. Punk now. Full sending. Full push onto Ralph. What can he do all by himself? Ralph in the smoke. Over the 1v1. He gets one. He's down to 1 HP. Flew through the smoke, though. Gets the win. Punk securing the chicken dinner right when they needed to. Big game for Punk Esports.
They needed those eliminations. They needed those points, and they managed to secure them finally. Finally, after 5 games, we are not saying that Boars are in the top 2. They were eliminated in 13th place. And the second that they were eliminated early on, all the other teams were given an opportunity made out of gold for them to try and get as many points as possible. And Punk said, gimme. Give me all those points. And now they're in the top 4 by the end of day 1. That's definitely going to boost the team's morale going into day 2. Definitely going to make things a lot more easier for them, I want to say. But again, Boars are still dominant. Kodiak is still a top 2 team that is absolutely terrifying to deal with. So all the other squads are playing for 3rd and 4th. But still, impressive performance from Punk. And well played on those 13 eliminations by the end of the day.
For sure. If Punk starts off strong tomorrow at Sanhok, then it's a battle for 4th place. Let's be real. I mean, Punk, I think for sure after that game, solidified themselves in 3rd. They're going to have a nice little point gap compared to 4th. But everybody else, man, I mean, this is getting it's getting way too close for comfort, guys. Let's be real. I mean, now that you have such solidified positions in 1st and 2nd, I mean, I can't wait to see what the leaderboards looks like because I know that 3rd is probably going to be looking pretty solid as well. We still got 6 games more tomorrow. The reason why I'm saying this, though, guys, is because of all the chaos that's going to ring out in those last few matches tomorrow. Like, you cannot depend on those points. Punk Blue being the MVP for this one. 6 eliminations, 700 damage. This dude's feeling good.
Got to be feeling good after doing all that. For the side of Punk Esports, 6 eliminations, 700 damage. Very well played by him and his squad. Just got to do a little bit more to be above the rest of the competition in tomorrow's games as well. And then you'll be on your way to PMSL, and who knows what you can accomplish there. Might be able to get onto the next step and the one after that and just keep going. We've seen teams literally start the year in PMCO and then end the year by playing in PMGC. Teams have been able to do that. And any one of you is capable of achieving just that. It's not going to be easy.
Absolutely.
It's going to be very, very hard road. It's going to be very difficult, but it is achievable. It is possible.
Totally possible. Totally possible for sure. Big opportunities on the board tomorrow. Who knows what's going to happen. The opportunity for 1st place is over. That we know that for a fact, right?
Oh, yeah.
But to be able to get themselves locked in, to get to that big show coming up around the corner, man, who knows what is going to happen. Crazy day overall. We saw a lot of action right off the rip in these games. We always see like 1 or 2 teams go out early. We'll see if that kind of makes some adjustments tomorrow because This is the finals, guys. You don't got 3 weeks of play. You got 2 days. You either put up or shut up.
Yeah, and you got to put up. You want to make it to PMSL. You want to make it to the next stage. You want to make some money. You want to continue living the dream of being an esports player. You got to put in the time. You got to put in the effort. You got to keep up the grind. Because a lot of these players don't stop. A lot of these players don't sleep. They just practice, practice, practice.
Absolutely right.
Is that what you did?
Oh, that's it, man. Practice. You put in tons of hours. You got to put tons of hours in making sure that your sprays are on point. That's just one area of expertise, right? But there's so many things in competitive PUBG Mobile you got to fine tune, right? Your IGL and your squad needs to have a really good understanding of the map, like the back of their hands, From there, you got to also make sure your communication is on point. I think that's number 2 in importance for sure. Because you got to have your teammates being able to display information without the other one seeing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be clear cut, very well understood. So you don't want to say, as a matter of fact, but let me ask you this. What's the worst call out you've ever heard in a match of PUBG Mobile? Besides, like, he's behind the rock.
He's over there.
He's over there is good. He's over there. I've heard in a game with Sanhok, a guy say, I have one guy here on Sanhok. I kid you not.
On Sanhok.
He said, and we were playing Sanhok, and I was like, no joke. That is what I'm talking about. Clear-cut comms right there. Wow, though. Look at this. Boar, their comms are on point. 96 total points.
It's not 100, but they got to 96. We take those. Kodiak still 30 points behind, but it's still not an easy thing to do, rather, for Kodiak to be 30 points behind Boar. The Boars have been just flying. Punk Esports, though, finally, now we get to see a little bit of a gap. Punk Esports, 15 points or 15 points ahead of the competition in 4th place in TGM. But then when you look at TGM, it's them, Noisy Boys, 6th, 7th, 8th, all the way down to 10th place. 8-point difference from 4th till 10th. All those teams are still capable.
Yep. All of them are still capable. 4th place is definitely, still available. 3rd place even. But Punk have really at least given themselves a lot of room to work with. And that's huge. That is really, really huge in a position like this. So hopefully we continue to see this happen tomorrow, guys. We got 6 more games left to go. I'm good. I'm happy to see the Noisy Boys up here. Remember, this is a team that we talked about. They were able to sneak into this tournament. At first, we thought that they weren't going to be here at all, but they showed up, and they showed up big come finals time. They're in 5th place. A lot of big names, though, lower on the leaderboards. They're not too far away from that last spot, especially. It's anybody's game, but, man, they're going to have to get it done off the rip tomorrow.
That they do. 6 more games, 6 opportunities to get as many points as possible and get yourself to that top 4. Of course, the $4,000 for 1st place, 2.5 for 2nd, 1.8 for 3rd, I believe that's right, and 1,000 for 4th, and of course 700 for 5th. But it's the top 4 that have the spots to PMSL EU Fall Split, and that's what everyone's goal is going to be.
Yep, indeed. What a crazy day. What a crazy day. Can't express it enough. It's so crazy. We're like, oh, we didn't see them hit 100. That would have been 20 points a game, guys. 20 points a game.
Oh, no. So they only hit 19 points a game. Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly.
How trash, dude. Only 19.
Come on, dude.
Wow.
Couldn't just get that 4 more points, dude. Come on. This is crazy to watch.
Meanwhile, Boar's watching like,
dude, what? We just hit a historic day 1. Literally. What a crazy thing to watch. So, man, it's going to be a battle right now. So, Punk, a great job from them to be able to clutch it up there for 3rd. Because 4th place is still up for grabs. That's for sure. And like I said, if Punk's idea should be like, hey, how can we maximize Sanhok? Because if Punk win that Sanhok match tomorrow, they could be pretty much coasting for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
Just let the chaos of tomorrow, go in your favor. So Punk, make sure you're doing your homework extra hard, and make sure you clutch it tomorrow on Sanhok.
That's what you got to do. Just start off strong on that first map of the day, and then it's just easy coasting, and then instantly you can just finish the competition. If you make it, if you qualified, then instantly just start working on PMSL EU. Because I'm looking at the names on some of the teams over there, and good lord, it is not going to be an easy competition. But we love to see every single the newcomers that are rising through the ranks of PMCOs to PMSLs. I love seeing every single one of those like new names on the block. But
yes, sir, indeed, man. What a beautiful day, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, joining us together. I'm Hot Jukes here with Sandstorm. We will see you guys tomorrow. Mark your calendars. Let's see who gets one of those final spots for PMSL. See you later.